Namco. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul and swords, eternally retold.
Hello, and welcome to the first part of what's sure to be a long line of me. Oh, those sounds. Suffering, maybe? Maybe not suffering. Attempting to play a bunch of fighting games. Some from my youth, some I missed out on. Oh, we've just gotten attract mode right out of the gate. Wow, this game wastes no time. Well, we're not going to see that yet. Let's just hang on this beautiful scrolling logo option screen. They just don't make them like they used to. So, I never had Soul Blade growing up. It's a game that I actually did not play until I was an adult. My first introduction to this weapon-based 3D fighting game franchise was Soul Calibur on the Sega Dreamcast. I did, like I said, end up playing this, and I remember even at the time being very impressed at how well it holds up. There is one major flaw of this game, however, and it's that it doesn't include the greatest character in the entire franchise, Lizard Man. So, we've got this diminutive Lizard Man that will be joining us today, cheering us on, allowing us to do our best, allowing us to shine, to love. That opening still is incredible, just by the way. It's kind of funny. This game made its way to the West in 1997, but a helicopter's flying overhead now in 2024. Incredible. But it is a 1996 game, and when you look back at the opening, those are not 1996 graphics. They were way ahead of their time. That helicopter is way ahead of its time right now. Gotta love when you're trying to do your a little opening yap session about a cool-ass video game you're about to play, and large military vehicles just start careening through town. Absolute great thing. It's insane that the opening to this game is still honestly cooler than even the other best games in the franchise. The imagery, like Cervantes' ship plowing through a whole cliff, is so good. Yeah, it's just genuinely great. I didn't I remembered a couple things there. I remembered Sophitia getting creeped on by her god. Of course I remembered Cervantes taking his face off like Nicolas Cage in the movie Face Off. I didn't remember Taki fighting a demon samurai. I feel like that's something I should have remembered. Anyway. Whoops. Right, we've got Japanese buttons here, which is nice. I appreciate when we do the Japanese buttons. So I've got the BGM on arrange. I also will be checking out Khan's Super Session, but we'll start with arrange. So, the whole idea of this project, I've kind of talked about it before. I want to revisit older fighting games and kind of take a look at what makes the genre so appealing. And man, that attract mode wastes no time. Well, we can take a look at the volume here. I may need to turn the game down just a hair. Oh, look at these graphics. Honestly, the animation is still really good. Even the physics on Songmina's skirt there are quite impressive. Oh, look, we've got information. But yes, you can see here we've got Edgemaster mode. So part of why I want to go back and look at some older fighting games is to take a look at the single-player content, because there's this idea that fighting games don't have story and they don't have single-player content, and that's just not true. That's a very modern thing. That was not the case back in the day. I spent a lot of time playing fighting games by myself. I did have friends that would want to play them, but oftentimes my friends would be more interested in playing stuff like GoldenEye or the multiplayer mode of Donkey Kong 64 for some reason. I don't understand why, but there were quite a few cool single-player modes in fighting games for most of fighting game history, and Edgemaster mode is one such of those modes. But I'm gonna do what I would do back in the day, which is just jump into arcade mode and play through that a couple times. Let's go back to options so we don't get jump scared by the demo. Yeah, that's something that became true because everyone kept saying it. I hate that fact so much, yeah. Whoops. Let's see. Ah, yes, this song, yeah. How do I play? How do I play? Start is... Oh, there we go. Haha, yes. Arcade mode still has 2 full cutscene endings for every character, which is way more than any game now does. You need the cheat sheet for the alternate endings. Yes, I do remember there is a bit of nuance to which ending you want. They're kind of like prototype QuickTime events, and that's something we'd end up seeing again in Soul Calibur 3, though not used as evenly amongst the cast. Whoa! Oh man, look at this spam message we got. Hey, at Oniika, randomly scrolled on Twitch on my phone 'cause I'm bored and came across your stream! Exclamation point, smiley face. I also live stream and do YouTube. Happy anime face. On YT I do cute try-on hauls and yoga. You can find my stuff on YouTube by searching name redacted if you want to check me and my content out. Also, my spicy site is linked on there, so if you want to chat with me, just DM on it. And LMK, it's you, and I'll make you a special vid. Purple heart, parentheses, 18 plus only, MDNI. Well, I think that's a rollicking start to a new stream. Well, hey, Babe, if that is your real name, seeing as you created your account 20 hours ago, I'm pretty sure you're a spam bot. Get banned. We don't have time for spicy sights and try-ons, okay? We have time for the soul to burn and the legend to never die. In any case, yes, when the screen gets a cinematic black bars, means you can push secret buttons to change what's about to happen. I remember Voldos because it's absolutely the funniest. You could do stuff like make Siegfried break Soul Edge, creating an exciting timeline where none of the other games would have happened. Yeah, I do remember some of these. I know... I believe Mitsurugi you need to do like a special move input, but let's just try and warm ourselves up to the game and hop into arcade mode and see what the hell happens. So, I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna go with Li Long. Nunchucks are rad. I know how to use them. I've got a couple pair in real life, so we'll go with Li Long. I don't remember much. I think my buttons are all exactly how I want them. Yep. Yep. Li Long, of course, would later get replaced by Maxi, but I know they have some of the same moves, I think. Yeah, he's got that. Well, it looks a little different, but... whatever, it's arcade mode. They're not going to be too hard.
Li Long, you win.
Look at those textures.
Two, fight.
I probably would be best off with Mitsurugi because he's very standard. I know he's missing a couple moves that I would prefer him have, but I know he's got a couple mainstays. I also know, yeah, this game has gigantic jumps, which is a little weird to think about. No eight-way run yet. You've got double tap the direction to sidestep down.
Battle 1, fight.
Yep, you can still crouch block. Can you sidestep up? I don't remember. I know you can, yeah, sidestep down, though. Just kind of scrub it out. So, oh good, we do have... oh, look. The pause does not actually pause. Let's see. Twin snakes. Yep, we can give her a whipping. Oh, we do have ABK. Okay. So what I want to see... ah, okay. So it's ABK and then forward, forward, AB is my super. Let's see. Oh. Well,
The victory of Li Long, you win.
it's cool how Tekken Tag 2 reintroduced legacy characters like Forrest and Michelle and stuff, and even gave them the replace moves from old games. I guess Soul kind of did that with Sofiti and Soul Calibur 2 and Rock in 4, but I always wish it had done it more. Yeah, I always liked that. I'm always a big fan of that. Okay, hold on. My ABK is not... hold on. Okay, okay. Now, I remember that uses meter, and that eventually, if your meter empties, your weapon breaks, which I always thought was a cool mechanic. I understand why they didn't bring it back, but I always liked it.
Li Long, you win.
I remember some characters like Taki, well, speaking of which, she still got access to a lot of her kick moves when her weapon was broken. Speaking of which, I know Li Long's got quite a few good kick moves himself. Oh yeah, this is Namco home arcade mode time right here. This is why you could play fighting games solo back in the day. You just learn a couple moves and just absolutely cheese those opponents out of the ring every time. Let's see if the good old-fashioned... let's see if this still works. I remember this working in every... oh, she actually... oh! She's got a little defense against my grabs. They hadn't invented, Stupid Brain against grabs yet. I I remember in Soul Calibur 4, oftentimes the only way I could defeat the apprentice was just running up and grabbing him repeatedly. Yeah, the specials that damage the weapon. Oh, this stage is really cool, but was always a little nauseating to me. But yeah, the weapon meter, I always liked in this game. I always thought it was such a cool gimmick. Clearly inspired by Samurai Showdown, you know, weapon clashes that can lead to you dropping your weapon. And then you have to fight barehanded. It's really funny, almost every weapon-based fighting game toyed with that back in the day and then kind of dropped it? I don't know, I haven't played the new Samurai Showdown. But I know several Samurai Showdown games kind of dropped that. At least as far as I remember. Yeah, get out of here. I love that every one of these games has people doing wrestling moves. There's a decent amount of care put into historical accuracy, mostly with like the lore and setting stuff for Soul Calibur, but some of the moves, right? Like we're doing straight up Bruce Lee moves. And, you know, some pro wrestling throws and whatnot. Anyway, Voldo here. I remember seeing some pre-renders of Voldo back in the, in an advertisement. A couple advertisements in game magazines. And in the Tekken 3 strategy guide. And, you know, I think he's the reason why I never picked this game up. Because he kind of creeped me out. Of course, then the Dreamcast would come out. You know, and I saw him again and I went, oh no, it's that creepy guy. For what I've heard, he's the most accurate representation of Italians in any video game, much more than Super Mario. He's also gigantic in this game? I know he's a tall dude, but he looks extra large. Soul Calibur 4 is maybe the worst AI in the whole franchise for some reason. Oh, the new Sam show does have the weapon thing. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Oh, man. Sophitia, you sound a little strange in this game compared to what I'm used to. This stage, though, ended up getting remade. Oh, that move. I remember that throw. And it's like a attack. Attack throw, I believe, is the term, where it starts as an attack and then turns into a throw.
I'm sorry.
English jump scare.
Battle 2, fight.
Yep. Get power bombed. I always liked the feel of this series. Even now, you know, I got a couple moves, I got a couple combos. It's really easy to just pick up and play. It's one of those things where, man, I really just disagree with most things said about fighting games. And the idea that, like, inputs are too complex, it's like, yeah, that stomp is, like, down, forward, and kick. Like, because you're, like, what else would it be? It's very intuitive. I've always found Soul Calibur and Tekken inputs, for at least some of the basics, to be pretty intuitive. Oh, she actually... Uh-oh. Ah, the CPU's learning. I've got to learn. I remember watching a cool dissertation about the actual history of the Age of Exploration compared to Soul Calibur. Despite all its fantasy and stylization, all this stuff referencing really is like solidly within 20 years or so regarding the time frame. It's insane how astute they were to reality of coming up with a world and stories. Yeah, it is super, super rad. It's one of those things that makes the franchise so cool. Alright, we gotta lock in a little bit here. And by which I mean just spam grab over and over. I love the Sophia stage so much, I kind of wish they brought it back. The trippy Magic Ass Shrine. Yeah! I want to say 6 has the same general architecture and structure, but it's not this, like, crystalline, glowing craziness. It's pretty rad looking. They would do effects like that back in the day, and you wouldn't really think about it too much in terms of, like, well, what does this represent? What is this made out of? Well, shit. Shit. Can you guard impact in this? I thought guard impact hadn't been invented yet. Oh yeah, look at that, you can. Right, because doesn't guard impact take away from your weapon meter? I think it's just the Soul Calibur style, forward guard. Can you back guard? Yeah, there you go. Oh, it didn't take my meter. Oh, interesting. I thought it took meter in this game. Oh, yeah. Oh, ooh, I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Making it a high-low thing with Soul Calibur onwards. Ah. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. Oh, man, I love this franchise. Ooh! I forgot about that! Oh, I forgot that was a thing in this game! Wow, this really was Samurai Showdown inspired, wasn't it? I know it was also like Virtua Fighter, obviously. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, this totally still holds up. Like, I am scrubbing my way through arcade mode, and I am already enjoying myself a lot. I remember seeing this grass in the PS2 era when I first played this game, and still being pretty impressed by it, being like, wow. Like, it's obvious what they did. It's obvious it's just like a line of pixels on a jittering polygon, but man. Very ambitious. Oh!
Long stood again against an impossible enemy. You lose.
Yeah, there it is! Bongo!
Fight.
Yeah, the way the grass would have meshed together, it's very Sonic 2. Okay, okay, he's getting a little serious. We gotta... Yeah, we gotta do that to him. Kick him into the void.
With the victory of Li Long, you win.
Yeah, one of the games designed 100% for what the average person was playing on.
Final battle. Fight.
It's a little upsetting, you know, you go back to this era, and, you see just how ambitious a lot of these companies were, like Namco especially, very ambitious with their visuals. And then it seems like something happened, and rather than trying to, you know, be ambitious on their own terms, there was a lot of catch-up being played, and I feel like it's to the disservice of a lot of these games. A lot of these, like, companies, they kind of tried to catch up with, like, the hyper-realistic graphics, and then as it would turn out, that's not as cool anyway. But again, like, there's always the historian in me that's way more interested in, you know, what games... Oh, he still got that move. That throw. Yeah. Oh, that... Oh, that guard impact is so fun. It's so free. It's, like, absolutely free.
Battle 2. Fight.
Though it is interesting, too, when you go back, a lot of people will look at these games. I saw someone talking about, how Metal Gear Solid 2 still stands up. And, you know, they attributed that entirely to art direction. And while it's true, Metal Gear has, especially in its early days, does have strong art direction, they still were going for realism, so it's kind of like... there's a very delicate balance you have to strike. And, like, you know, the grass, it's like, why do we have this? Well, they were trying to be realistic. But they were making the best use of their assets rather than, you know, using things as a crutch. Being like, oh, we can't do this. We have to make this sacrifice. We have to, you know. I don't know. It's one of those things that I do really feel makes older games more interesting visually. Oh, yep. So Hong, I know the development of Hong, and I know that he's mostly Mitsurugi in this game. He's got a couple original animations and moves, but he was the replacement of Mitsurugi for Korean versions of the game. And so, primarily is built off of him. The home versions did, of course, expand him into the full character we see here. And then, Soul Calibur onwards, he'd be kind of just continually would evolve as a character, and I think that's cool. I always like that. It's one of those things this series does exceptionally well, is have characters that, you know, their fighting style, like, evolves over time. Or, like, characters are split off from other characters. Things like that. Yep, then they replaced... when Hong became a character and they had to replace Mitsurugi again, they replaced him with Arthur, who then became representative of the katana style in 3. I always thought Arthur was a really fun character. His lore was very interesting, because he was still a samurai, he was just a white guy, so I guess it doesn't count. Also, he has an eye patch, but they did come up with a full story for him. Like, he does have a place in the lore.
Will you challenge? Battle 1. Fight.
Don't mind me just scrubbing it out, by the way. Oh, we got a little clash there. Oh, he's... Alright. Scrub it out. Oh! Yeah, I can't... Oh, he's got a really basic name, doesn't he? The Neo dude. Oh, he's showing me up with his guard impacts. Yeah, you replace the replacement with a replacement. Very normal character creation process. It's cool, though. Another thing I mentioned, speaking of things getting censored and replaced, Li Long here, the chain of his nunchucks in the PAL versions was replaced with another stick, giving him a sort of very short makeshift 3-section staff that still had swords on the end.
You lose. Will you challenge? Battle 1. Fight.
I think it's pretty funny that Li Long has bladed nunchucks. I guess they really wanted to go with the blade theme. You know, in this game that, or the edge theme, in this game that started, you know, with the title Soul Edge. Maxie would get bladed nunchucks as a bonus weapon, but, you know, wasn't his normal weapon.
Battle 2. Fight.
Not like the Neo one dude, although he was also real. Neo is a series that I feel like I should look into at some point, because it seems okay. Again, I'm not a... It seems like if I'm going to play any Souls-likes, that would be the one to play, because it's kind of barely Souls-like. Anyway, here's Cervantes. Yeah, there's this stage and this song. There's a guy who was just an extremely white Christian missionary who fell in love with Japanese culture and just lived there and became a samurai. Did a lot of writing about reconciling Christian, Japanese, and Buddhist values together. Sounds like an absolute champ. I was reading also and didn't really fight. I should have paused. History's first and strongest weed, basically. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay, okay, we need to lock in for this.
Will you challenge? Battle 1. Fight.
Oh my god. He's doing all his crazy boss moves. By which I mean absolutely normal moves that I'm just not really good at dealing with yet. So this is already the most I've played this game. And it's interesting seeing a lot of animations and moves that, honestly, as of Soul Calibur 6, don't look that different. I believe they redid all of the animations starting with Soul Calibur 1. But I mean, a lot of the raw mocap data. Offer your spirit. You know, a lot of the mocap data, it looked good back then, and it... Honestly, I'm shocked at how... Not only how good this game moves, but how good it just feels. Like... There's a lot of modern fighting games that feel worse than this. Well... Neo 2 is an incredible game, but also demand 400 hours of your life. Oh, God. It's the most action game to ever action game. So what are your gameplay mechanics? Yeah. Yeah, that's why I've heard a lot of people say it is one of those cases where skipping the first one is 100% okay. And I'm like, I never know how to feel about that.
Will you lose? Will you challenge? Battle 1. Fight.
Just like old times. Just keep hitting replay, because ultimately I only have to beat him once. Oh, he still has that? He can tell him I'm kind of cowarding out here. Just go with the... Well. If anything, you're better off playing 2 before 1, even if you want to play both. Interesting. That's interesting. Look at him. He knows. He's doing his Namco stuff. He's doing his Namco CPU stuff.
Will you lose? Will you challenge? Battle 1. Fight.
Ducking my my high attacks the second I press the button before the animation even starts. Yeah, I see you. I see what you're doing. But you still are susceptible to those somehow. Somehow. Yeah, I remember you, Namco CPU. It's been a little bit. It's fine. We're warming up. We're warming up. Oh my god. Yeah, he's gonna win those types of exchanges. It's so funny how fighting games against a computer are just a completely different beast. I always think it's funny when I see people who win at tournaments will then go and play like arcade mode a little bit, and they'll get destroyed. And it's like, yeah, because just the computer doesn't fight like a human. And sometimes it does legitimately react in ways that that a human couldn't. And just do things that a human wouldn't, and just, like, the psychological warfare. Oh man, those jumps are so bizarre to me. That's the one thing that feels odd. But, I mean, it was just kind of... Like, Virtual Fighter 2 had jumps like that. Yep, and then he just lets me grab him there. I'm not sure why. Yeah, you can do a lot of AI manipulation. It's a guy who does Tekken all-character arcade speedruns, and they really are interesting. Oh, because you can do a lot of AI manipulation. Yeah. Yeah, it's always really, really funny playing these games single player, because it really just becomes an action game more than a fighting game. Ah, right, that's low at the end. Okay, if he starts that, remember it's low at the end. Oh no. Ah!
Will you challenge the enemy again? Battle 1.
He said, it sounded like he said emony instead of enemy. Oh, that PS1 crunchy voice. That move looked a little different. Come on. Just give him the power bombs. Just give him the power bomb. Just give him the... Oh! 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 He's wise to me. He's wise to my tricks.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of...
Failed to suplex the Spanish hard enough. Time to sit down and contemplate life in defeat. It's true.
2. Fight.
You know, I kind of forgot he had the half shirt this early in the series. Oh, I love Namco AI so much. Oh, it's so funny. Ah, here we go. This is another thing I remember seeing and thinking was super rad. Oh, right, he wasn't even called Inferno, he was called Soul Edge. And he's an absolute chump compared to his fleshy form. Kind of based of Namco to insinuate the most evil thing on the planet in this era was a Spanish privateer. Yeah, that is a little based. Why? Why did that work? Squids in your area? Well, there is a pirate present. Yeah, shrink your little body parts then. Oh no! Li Long. Is he gonna be okay? He's surely gonna return in the sequel, right? Oh no. Oh. No, go away! No! Chie! Oh yeah, Chie! That's a character that exists in the lore.
リュウさん、あなたは今どこで何をしているんですか？あなたと一緒に暮らしたあの頃に戻りたい。もう二度と会えないのなら。まさかリュウさんの子が。
Oh.
リュウさん、どうかこの子を見守ってあげてください。
The babby. We did it! Congratulations! Can I skip this? We can skip it. We can skip it. Oh, yeah. Well, we gotta go with Oniika. We are the first place squid, even though we scrubbed our way through.
Never die.
Honor the blade with your name. The fastest warriors. So, I think...
To the stage of history.
No, do we not? I can't remember how unlocking characters... Let's take a look, real quick, at game FAQs. Just to see, now that we've warmed up a little, what we've got in terms of... unlockables and such. So for my alternate ending for Lilong, if I had, pressed A and then B repeatedly, that would have gotten his alternate ending. Okay, so... It seems like all of the unlockable costumes and other extras are done through Edgemaster mode. Which makes sense. So let's go take a peek now at Edgemaster mode. We don't need to run through arcade mode anymore. No. How do I? There we go. So Edgemaster mode, of course, is the main single-player mode in this game. Accessing data. Data 1. I pressed the wrong button. He pressed the wrong button. There we go. I love how almost every ending is a tragic tale of hubris followed by congratulations. Yeah, it's pretty great. Let's see. So I do want to get some more arcade mode endings, but we'll play a little Weapon Master mode, and we'll pick Mitsurugi because again, he's the most straightforward character. I remember several of his moves. By the history, a man becomes a soldier. Through the history, a soldier becomes a hero. From a bard's song in the 14th century. This is a tale of souls and swords, eternal... Yeah, look at this opening! Look at all these weapons you can get. Yeah, that's us! We are Heishiro Mitsurugi. We will press any button. Book, weapon select, save, exit. Let's book. Oh, look at this. Name Hishiro Mitsurugi, age 22. Oh, he's a little babby. Born June 8th. Height 168 centimeters or 5'7". Weight 59 kilograms or 130 pounds. He's a scrawny little dude. Blood type AB, family, all deceased by natural causes. Weapon, Korefuji. Style, Mitsurugi. This young samurai, known as the Guardian in this age of civil war, he is also called the Great Swordsman. Although he is feared for his fierce fighting, he was born a farmer's son in Bizen. The strong young boy enjoyed farming, however, after many years seeing his beloved farm ravaged by war, he became angered and discouraged. It's better to raid than to be raided, he said. This stream brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Just kidding. In the winter of his 14th year, he threw down the hoe. Throw down with that hoe and take up that sword. Studying swordsmanship under a powerful clan lord, he was eventually hired as a mercenary for the advent of war. It was then when he took the name Mitsurugi. His original fighting style and tremendously powerful attacks during battle made him quite feared. He's been known... Something about this font is hard for me to read. I think it's just because it's so pixelated. He has been known to mow through foes as if they were like a field of wheat, some say. He has a spectacular battlefield record with several commendations to the rank of officer. Yeah, it's the blockiness of it, because I only know that says commendations because it would make sense to be there, not because those M's look like M's. Having rejected his military commissions, Mitsurugi's only desire is that of a worthy adversary. Mitsurugi eventually leaves the Urakami clan, much to their regret, to pursue a career as a freelance mercenary. He fights in every war in the land, thus earning his nickname the Guardian in an age of civil war. It is during this time that he hears of a new weapon, Tanegashima, a matchlock rifle. That's a Symphogear reference I just made right there. See, that's a Yukine Chris says it like that. See, if I post Chris, I will gain subscriber. That's how it works. What is this? A firearm? It cannot be so powerful. It looks like a pipe. Mitsurugi stared in disbelief. However, even the mighty Takeda cavalry was wiped out by this weapon. For Mitsurugi, who has fought with a single sword, this was an urgent matter. If this weapon is allowed to be in the world, wars will not be won by the strong, and I'll lose my job as a mercenary. I must find a weapon stronger than that rifle. A rumor about legendary sword Soul Edge reaches his ears. That's it. This weapon can overpower the firearm. Without a second thought, Mitsurugi starts his search to find the blade. Somewhere in the world, this Soul Edge exists. In Omi... Oh, I guess I should read. The Shrine of Confined Demons. In Omi, surrounded by bamboo, lies a haunted temple inhabited by a horrible demon. A demon, Omoshiroi. Upon hearing this tale, Mitsurugi heads for the shrine. Rock, age 35. Born, December 14th. Weapon, press and axe. Style, own style. A reckless commando. As an orphan on the new continent, he learned his skills for survival in the wild. He was possessed by an evil spirit upon entering the shrine and has now become a demon of himself. Fight all who enter the shrine. Press start to battle.
Versus Rock. Fight.
Let's see. Oh, he looked like he had a little glowy on him. Maybe he doesn't. Oh no.
The grueling battle ends. You lose.
No Bangu? Oh, I had to beat him twice. Okay. Okay, I see how it is.
Versus Rock. Fight.
Oh, I see, and he's regaining his health. Oh, his voice sounds very similar to Paul in Tekken 2. I know Soul Calibur and Tekken shared a lot of voice actors. I wouldn't be surprised if this is very similar.
You win.
Yep, he gave me the old swap and slip. Oh no, now I have become the demon. Oh! Oh! Okay, okay, things are getting serious in Edge Master mode.
You lose.
Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I see what's going on here. But let's catch up with this message here. I kind of missed the mundane evil in this game. Like, it never really addressed what the Soul Edge is or does, because that's not even the worst thing about it. Damage it does, yes, is the people it tempts away from where they should be or who they should protect. We have themes in game as a treat. I get that if you make like 8 games about an evil magic sword, eventually you have to talk about what the evil magic sword does, but I miss these themes. I agree with that. Yeah, I always thought it was more interesting when it's like, you know, it's not the evil artifact, it's the evil within us all, you know, that we have evil within too and all that. But no, I do genuinely think that is a cool theme. It's like the most damage Soul Edge does is the fact that people are willing to just slaughter just dozens of people just to get information about it.
Out of the ring. The grueling battle
I always like
of Mitsurugi.
when
You win.
the twist, like when stories like that have the twist of what's so special about the sword, and as it would turn out, it's just a normal sword. Of course, you can't really do that here because, you know, I mean, you gotta have demons and stuff to fight. Like literal demons, but... Ah, that move. Oh. Ah, there's... Yep. Oh my god. Ah, got him.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Mitsurugi. You win.
That was a laugh. Mitsurugi defeats the possessed rock as well as his malevolent doppelganger. I thought one demon was bad. Hold on. And I thought one demon was bad enough. There we go. After the battle, Mitsurugi finds a sword lying on the stone floor. Could this be Soul Edge? Mitsurugi picks up Onimaru, the life drinker, which can absorb the vitality of its owner and convert it to attacking power. Look at him posing there. So, we can save, I do know that. We'll save. Save completed. And of course, we now have a new sword, a strong weapon, but consumes energy. We'll give it a shot. The pirate fortress, Noto Castle, is the headquarters of Noto Murakami and the Setonai pirates, also known as the Muri Sea Force. The fortress occupies the entire island. Naval ports act as a sea barrier and provide supplies to their pirate ships. Mitsurugi visits Noto Castle. The chief counselor requests him to guard the castle in return for his passage to the continent. That night, he spots a ninja creeping into the fortress. To defeat that ninja would be quite an accomplishment. Sword in hand, Mitsurugi intercepts the ninja's flight through the darkness. Woman! Oh my. Give up quietly. I demand your immediate surrender. The woman smiles unexpectedly. Man, you demand too much. Of course, it's Taki. Age 22. Born. Weapon. Reikimaru. Style. Dream-slashed sword. The Underground Hunter. Taki is a ninja whose specialty is demon hunting. She trailed Mitsurugi to the castle to retrieve Onimaru, which he had taken from the shrine. Act quickly! for you only have a limited time to defeat your enemy. So yeah, this is a cool mode. If you can't really, get what's going on by now, they give us little story bits and special battle conditions, and it's just super rad. I love this kind of stuff. It's one of those things that is, like, sort of frowned upon now just simply because people be like, well, this isn't really teaching me how to play the game. Having these, like, weird things like slippery floors and invisible opponents and weird stuff, to which I say, like, what if it's just fun? What if a video game was just kind of fun? Is that Jetstream? It does kind of look like, yeah. Murasama, I believe, is Jetstream Sam's sword, because it's not Muramasa or Masamune. His sword is named a typo. And there is lore as to why, and I think that's really funny. Yeah, decides to look for Soul Edge, picks up one new sword. Is this Soul Edge? Japan sent their strongest, but not their smartest. Anyway, yes, let's make the female surrender. Memories broken, the truth go... Oh. So you can see my life is draining. Oh! Well, it drains even faster when she stabs me in the neck. Oh. Ah, that's what they meant by, like, make haste or whatever. Well, more like make paste out of her.
The victory of Mitsurugi. You win.
Mitsurugi defeats the ninja Taki. The chief counselor recognizes his great deed and gives him the sword Iron Slasher as a reward. A few days later, Mitsurugi took a C4 ship to the continent. So again, I believe it's yes. We'll save. And I think if we look at our weapons, is there like additional lore with these somewhere? I know you can zoom in. Oh, you can spin them around too. Look at that. I guess just the little blurb we get at the bottom is all the lore, yeah. That might have been Soul Calibur 2, where they started doing lore. But Iron Slasher, outstanding weapon, destruction capability, and durability. So yeah, we got a lot of stats. It's not quite as strong as Onimaru, but it is very durable. So we'll try. We'll try. Yeah, look at that. We can take a look at his moves. Such a cool mode. Oh, it's such a cool mode. Move. Episode 3, Korea. He went over. He went over to it. Just went over. The old temple at the southern tip of the Korean peninsula, a historic temple, rests at the foot of Mount Chi. It was originally constructed in the 4th century, but has been rebuilt several times. It is here that Mitsurugi was challenged by a girl with a large weapon. Songmina, age 16. Yep, that's what happened in fighting games back then. You were 16 years old on average. Born November 3rd. The weapon Nagamaki, I guess. I don't know if I've heard Nagamaki as a... I've heard it described as a Naginata. In the demo, it called it a glaive. I think I've heard Zanbato used a couple times. It's a big old staff with a blade on the end. It's a polearm type of weapon. Style, Song's long blade. Heart and soul girl. She is the daughter of a martial arts master and an expert swordsman. Ever since she was refused by the Coastal Defense Force because of her gender. Gender inequality? My goodness. The past really was terrible. She's been wasting her days in frustration and is taken to challenging any swordsman she encounters. Use a throw technique to defeat her.
Versus Sonmina. Fight.
So it said use a throw technique to defeat her. Do I just have to do this once, or is she only vulnerable to throws? Birds just landed on the roof in the background. Yeah, looks like it. Looks like it is throw spam time. Let's go.
Versus Oniika. Fight.
A little difficult with someone who has so much range to get in. But that's fine. It's Namco AI. There we go. The weapon stats have kind of dumb names. Power is health, damage done. Defense is reduction of damage taken. Strength is the weapon damage dealt against blocks. Okay. Durability is obvious, and weight actually improves your frame data the lower it is. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, it's a little oddly named, but for the most part, that's pretty intuitive. You are a good fighter, but you waste my time. Using a variety of techniques, Mitsurugi defeats Mina, capitalized oddly. He quickly leaves while she's still stunned. Along his journey, Mitsurugi hears an intriguing rumor. A swordsman named Huang is searching for a weapon called the Patriot Sword. Could this be Soul Edge? Mitsurugi's got a bit of a one-track mind. We'll save again. Okay. Guess we have to move. Yep. Proceeded west. The Yangtze River. Could this be Soul Edge Mitsurugi, please? Yeah, got kind of a one-track mind. Along China's Yangtze River is the Sankyo, a deep gorge. A canal flows through this gorge, providing a means of transportation for travelers. As he travels down the canal on a raft, Mitsurugi is suddenly attacked by a stranger, his fellow traveler. "I will kill you, Heishiro Mitsurugi," shouts the man. The man brandishes a strange weapon and leaps to attack. Mitsurugi avoids what would be a fatal blow, only receiving a small scratch. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Suddenly, his limbs grow heavy. What? Am I poisoned? Li Long, age 24. With those rockin' sideburns? Yeah. Born October 23rd. Weapon? Snake Wind. Awkward spacing. Style? Matchless Dragon. The rage of the executioner. Li is an assassin sent from Ming to Japan, even though he's in China right now. He returned to his home to find his love, Chie, murdered at the hand of Mitsurugi. He tracked down Mitsurugi and waited for the right time to strike. Defeat him before the poison takes effect.
Versus Li Long Fight.
So my health is draining here, as it was with the Onimaru sword, which means we just gotta hurry up. Oh, he's gonna hurry up and kill us. Hey, he did hurry up and kill us.
You lose. Versus Li Long Fight.
I always find the stage a little difficult to play on. It's like I subconsciously start moving my head to try and keep everything in order. Oh my god. He's too strong. It's alright, just keep refighting. Again, ultimately I only need to win once. Oh. Ah. The wake-ups.
You lose.
There must be at least some children around the world who just barfed on the floor playing this stage. Yeah. The worst part is, this I remember, if you pause the game, it doesn't actually stop the animation. So it's like, oh, that's just, ooh. Oh, look, I'm turning purple from the poison. Oh my god, into the drink even. The water looks pretty good for PS1 water, I will say that, but I've never been a fan of how how mobile this stage is. This is an idea they would revisit a lot. The idea of, like, fighting on a raft going down the river. Pretty sure it's in, like, every single game, some version of it.
You lose. Versus Li Long White.
Ah, he's doing his law kicks there. Oh my god.
You lose.
Look at this fraudulent video game player. Every Soul game has a raft, but they never made it rock like this again, yeah.
Versus Li Long White.
Ah, there's that move. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, I'm getting chumped out like crazy, aren't I?
Versus Li Long White.
Oh. There we go.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Mitsurugi. You win.
It's like the raft's legacy ends with the Soul Calibur story. The raft in Soul Calibur 5 is the caves of Edgemaster. For the last round, it crashes and the players fight on the ground. Yeah, yeah. I felt kinship with that raft. Oh my god. Li Long is defeated after a bitter fight. That's true. Uttering his last words, Chie! Ugh. He then flings himself into the river and disappears. How is it my name is already known in this country? And who is Chie? Mitsurugi recalled all the people who held a grudge against him, surprised to find there were so many. So many, he stopped counting. I can't help it if I fight to win. Upon searching Li Long's possession, Mitsurugi finds an antidote for the poison and the legendary Kojiro sword. This is a very long blade. And we'll save again. Excellent reach, 1.5 times longer than the Korefuji. Yeah. Heavier, though, as you can see. Looks like he does indeed, maybe the animation isn't different, but we'll try it out. Move to Central Asia. It took us all around the world. With its last journey, it takes us to the most secluded and mysterious location in the world and gives up its life so just that once we may fight on its soil. Godspeed, Rafty. The desert. There's a dashed desert. Absolutely. There's a vast desert in Central Asia. This is the most dangerous part of the Overland Passage. Ha! Who is that? Mitsurugi spots a swordsman up ahead. Huang waits for him in the ruins of the ancient fortress. Knowing Mitsurugi is trailing him, Huang decides to set up an ambush. Hey you! Says Huang. What do you want from me? At a loss for words, Mitsurugi draws a sword to fight. Oh, Mitsurugi, you're an absolute champion in this game. Hwang Sung-kyung, age 25, born August 8th. Weapon, Mountain Breaker. Style, Sung's Longblade. A hero in a warlike age, Hwang has been ordered to find the Patriot Sword to rescue his homeland. He had already thwarted other attempts to stop his quest for the sword. Strike Hwang while in the air to defeat him. So, does he have to be in the air, or do I have to be in the air? Oh, it's the same weight as the default sword, so it's basically a straight-up upgrade. Okay, he needs to be in the air. Okay, so this is going to be a bit of an ordeal, this one. Because we basically have to just find the easiest way to launch him and then poke him. Yep. And yeah, you know, people will be like, "Oh, there's no real gameplay that you're learning here. You know, you're not necessarily learning much about how to use the characters." And I'm like, "Well, who cares? It's neat. It's a neat thing to do."
First, Hwang Sung fight.
Whoop. There we go. So it's like, I guess it's teaching you like a launcher and a... You know? I don't know. It's like I always say, though, I'd rather stuff like this be in a game than not be in a game. And lately we've been having a lot of stuff like this not be in games. This was teaching you how to play the game. It taught you how to look at the character's move list and think about how to use it. I would also make that argument. I would agree with you, but, you know. To which, I agree with you, and I think we're right. That, yes, it does teach you things, but what we consider teaching fighting games nowadays, I guess, has changed.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Mitsurugi. You win.
But, you know, people still stand by thinking that combo trials in fighting games are a good thing and not actually one of the worst things to happen to human history. Anyway, the two fought, even though they were exhausted from travel. Mitsurugi, with a surprising burst of energy, leapt in the air, struck and defeated Hwang. Mitsurugi steals a map showing the way to the western world from Hwang, who lies unconscious. Coliseum. Yeah, can we... There we go. Boop, boop, boop. Save, of course. Also, quote, this isn't teaching you the fighting game. Yeah, but this is literally still more than most games have been doing. So, point unmade. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. I think this type of content is good, is enjoyable. I do like modes like this, and it does. You know, back in the day when I would play this kind of stuff, it would make me, yeah, have to look at the idea that, oh, yes, like, you know, this character has a really easy launcher here, so it would make me remember that. I think it's just the... it's like, you know, to make a really head-ass comparison... We've entered the realm of, like you go to a kid's, like, Little League game, right? And you start, coming at them and arguing with them for not playing on par with, like, MLB and not knowing all, like, the major league strats and everything like that. And just having this idea that it's like, well, hey, kid, I know you can barely hit the ball, but, like, this is what you should be doing. And I feel like there's a lot of that with fighting games. You know, we look way too much at the top of the top, the most elite, and assume that that's what fighting games and playing fighting games should be, when it's just unrealistic to have that expectation. This game literally taught me the concept of throws in fighting games just because it told me defeat this character by throwing them, and I had to open the command list, deduce which ones were throws, and realize they were a thing you could do, and that they can't be blocked. Yes. Yeah, I think that there is much more of a benefit to these kind of modes. Also, I'm looking at this tiny Mitsurugi on the screen, and I'm realizing, this is something I've kind of thought before, but, when you take low poly models with simple shaders and scale them down like this, I mean, he kind of looks like a Castlevania sprite. It's pretty cool, actually. I always like that. There's a lot of nice, like, you know, scaling down that can be done with simple 3D to create an effect like that. I think it looks pretty nice. Anyway, let's look at the book. Yeah, I remember Soul Calibur specifically really kind of doing a good job with its, I forget what it's called. It's not Edgemaster mode. It's got a, like, more lengthy name, but I remember that teaching me a lot about the game that I otherwise wouldn't know. And I think it does it in a way that's better than just a simple tutorial mode or anything like that, because it's gameplay, you know? It's, like, regular gameplay. And it just... You're coming at it with this idea of, oh, okay, like, I have to defeat, like, this character with this stipulation. So it kind of... True, it's not training you for how to go about a specific type of match against a specific character, but it is teaching you ideas about the fighting game. And I don't know. I really do think it's a shame that modes like this are kind of a thing of the past. Anyway, we're at the fighting arena. The secret arena attracts fighters from all over the world. Well, I guess it's not much of a secret if it's attracting people from all over the world. The victor receives a valuable weapon as a reward. Mitsurugi arrives at the arena with the help of the stolen map. Defeat every opponent you encounter. Rock, age 35, weapon twin axe, style own style. Sophitia Alexandra, 18 years old, weapon rapier. That's not correct. Style Athena. Sungmina, age 16, weapon Nagamaki, style Sung's Longblade. More opponents to be announced.
Versus Rock. Fight.
Oh, he does have a twin axe. Oh, it's telling you not their weapon type, but the specific weapon name they have. See, he's got a twin axe. Okay. So I guess Sophitia will have a rapier-style weapon.
But you lose.
Bangu! That's pretty cool. That would explain why I was kind of thrown off by Sungmina saying Nagamaki. I don't know why Twin Axe didn't throw me off, but you know. That is a goofy looking weapon, just by the way. The extended range on that is really nice. This is a survival type of scenario where
Versus Sophitia.
Sophitia. Where I only regain a little bit of health, so I have to be quite careful. I say as I just get absolutely obliterated. Yep! Oh, this is going to be a little difficult.
I will never forget you.
She'll never forget me. Well, that's nice. Bang boo!
Versus Rock. Fight.
I can't believe Rock forgot to mention the Boopons.
Out of the way.
There we go.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Mitsurugi. You win.
Hilariously fucked up how Mitsurugi can just equip a weapon
Versus Sofiti. Fight.
that gives him the exact reach as Rock with literally no downsides. They were not balancing the interval weapons in this game, and honestly good. Yeah. No, like, that's the thing, right? It's like, why balance it? It's a goofy, like, extra mode. And I'm pretty sure you can use them in versus mode, the crazy weapons. But it's like, you know, make it feel like I'm earning something. Don't try and overly balance it. If you don't have a fair fight, just use the default weapons.
Versus Sonina. Fight.
Weapon lost! So I guess the Nagamaki is not very durable.
Knockout. The grueling battle ended with the victory of Mitsurugi. You win.
That's a weird laugh. I don't like the way he laughs there.
Versus Hwang Song Fight.
Honestly, like... this weapon is so long that, like, just doing the vertical slash is kind of your best bet. Another thing that is happening in this game is the time of day is changing as the fights go on. And that's super rad. Like, that's something that, you know, even when we got to, like, the PS2 and PS3, games had trouble doing that. And granted, yeah, it was a more simple effect. This is hilarious how well this works. That's hilarious.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Mitsurugi. You win.
Just stab this 16-year-old girl to death for a free sword. This is why Siegfried got to be the protagonist. I think they brought back the day-night stuff in Soul Calibur 6. Yes, but I don't think it was real time. I think it was per round. That's funny.
The grueling you win.
That's really funny. Although, is it just simply per round here? Is it getting darker per round? Or, and am I blind? Or... oh yeah, look at this, see? Like, look how weak her weapon is. Oh god, no! Oh, video games.
Fight.
It looks like everyone's kind of got very weak weapons. Jeez, something about that, like just seeing him at the bottom there under the water, I did not like. That made me very uncomfortable.
Versus Sofiti. Fight.
Her voice is so weird in this game. Okay, alright. We're gonna be in the tournament arc for a while, I think. Clueless Mitsurugi entering the arena. Today I will bully a teenager.
Versus Rock. Fight.
I mean... Why was he not grabbing there? Did you see that? So they do seem to be blocking a lot. So I wonder if this is the, this is also like a throw them kind of deal. Or, you know, just poke him in the junk all day. Oh, she's sidestepping. Her shield is so small in this game. Look at that. I wonder if that's just part of that weapon. I wonder why she's so aggressive all of a sudden also. Oh my god. Oh dear, we're gonna be here all day. This is a desperate struggle. They weren't kidding.
Versus Rock.
The shield changes with most weapons too. Okay, I kind of figured as much, because I know that's more or less the case with most of her weapons. There we go, into the drink again, Rock. Some still use the Omega Shield in some games, yeah. I'm always a fan of the ones that change the shield into a little bread basket. I like when she has the rolling pin in the bread basket. Oh god, don't. That was stupid. What?
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Sophia. You lose.
Never forget you.
At least she'll never forget me.
Versus Rock. Fight.
Oh my god, Rock. What are you doing all of a sudden? They're getting tired of my scrub strats, I guess. What is it? I thought he was just gonna jump off the edge there for a second. Why does this seriously work the best? Oh no, he's jumping over me.
The grueling battle ended with the
Sucks how they didn't put Rock in Soul Calibur 6 cowards. Yeah, I like Rock. I mean, I do like Astaroth, but there's just something... I don't know. He's neat. He's just a big guy with a big axe, sometimes a hammer. I like when he has an axe more than a hammer. I get that it's like to differentiate him from Astaroth, but it's like... No. I like the axe more. Sophia. Alright. Lock in.
Versus Rock. Fight.
This is not locking in. Oh no. Oh no. He's gonna sit on me.
The grueling battle ended.
Rock is the British representation we deserve.
You win.
Yeah. He's just a big man with a big axe. And a big beard.
Versus Sofiti. Fight.
I kind of miss when that was just, like, a character. You know, just a large Caucasian man with slicked back hair and a beard. And that was it. That was what made the character special. That they were just pretty average looking in every way. Oh my god. Oh wow!
The grueling battle ended with the victory.
That was actually pretty cool of her. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah.
Versus Rock. Fight.
Get out of here. Into the drink.
The grueling you win. Versus Sofiti. Fight.
You know, I was considering doing Sofitia's next. But, she's kind of... It's kind of annoying me, so I don't know. But maybe. Oh, that move. Okay, the first time I saw that move in Soul Calibur,
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Mitsurugi. You win.
let's just say, I knew that's how I want to go out.
Versus Sonina. Fight.
Which move? The one where she jumps on your shoulders and, snaps your neck with her thighs.
The grueling battle ended with the victory.
Was it the thigh choke or the dick kick? The fact that, like... That's a good question. That's a good question right there.
Versus Huang Song. Fight. Knockout.
Oh, come on.
The you
Hong, you're destroying me.
versus Rock. Fight.
I keep forgetting that you can jump. It's so weird. Oh no.
The grueling battle ended with the victory.
I love how much Pyrrha in Soul Calibur 5 just has that move to the extent which she throws herself on their face and falls over with them. Oh yeah! Omega Pyrrha has it not only for real, but can follow it up with stabbing you in the spine. Yeah, man! Omega Pyrrha! Oh, Omega Pyrrha was so good! Oh, man! Oh, man! I can't wait to get to 5. Oh, I can't wait to get to 5.
The grueling battle ended. You lose.
Just one extreme to the other, yeah.
Forget you.
Man, I loved Pyrrha. I played a lot of Omega before I settled on Leisha. She's so fun. She's also kind of garbage. Let's not worry about that. Yeah, don't worry about that. Why'd I do that? Why would I do a move that I knew I, like, wasn't gonna hit him?
The grueling you win. Versus Sofiti. Fight.
Oh my god, that's so fast. Maybe I should switch to a faster weapon. Maybe I'll try that.
The grueling battle. You lose.
I will never forget you.
Omega Tira being maybe C tier and normal Pira being a crying mess at like A+ tier is pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Okay. I mean, the Onimaru, it's gonna drain my health, but like that's gonna happen anyway. Let's try it. Let's try it.
Versus rock. Fight.
And immediately I get just obliterated. Alright.
You win.
No, that doesn't even line up with the sheath, even remotely.
Versus Sofiti. Fight.
Ah.
You lose.
One more try with this one. I know it's a skill issue more than a weapon issue, but, you know.
Versus rock. Fight.
Oh my god. What? Alright, alright, alright. Definitely not this weapon. Go to the Iron Slasher. Nope.
Versus rock. Fight.
Oh my god. Oh, it feels weird having a short weapon. Oh my god, rock. Please.
Grueling battle ends with the victory of you lose.
The new Grand Blue Versus patch literally says gaps in skill were allowing this character to win too much. Wow.
Versus
That is pretty funny.
the grueling. You win. Versus Sofiti. Fight.
Oh my god. Oh my god, she's just so violent.
You lose.
I don't know what's with her.
Versus rock.
I hope they consider making good video games instead of half-hearted marketing outlets. Wow. Yeah, that's fair. At least it has Gold Ship Uma Musume in it. Not as a playable character, but you know.
The grueling. You win.
That's my take. I do want to try it at some point. I genuinely do want to play it.
Versus
Well, I did play it a little bit, but not like, you know. I would like to try every fighting game a little bit, except for that one franchise. You know the one franchise. We will not be playing any of those. I don't care if they're a cultural icon or whatever. Sophitia. Sophitia. Why you gotta be like this? Oh my god, why she gotta be like this?
you lose.
I will never forget you.
Oh, really? They took out... The cool mode? That's really weird. That's really weird, because that cool mode was the whole reason I wanted to play. I didn't know Rising was like a sequel. I thought it was just like a, well, you know, like a sequel. Well, it is a sequel, I guess. I don't know what counts as what for fighting games anymore. I think that line getting blurred is also one of those things that's not great. Like, Soul Blade is obviously the home version of Soul Edge and has additional characters and features. But, like, there's not really, like, an arcade home version difference thing anymore. It's just, like, you kind of just don't know what you're getting into when you buy a game. I'm glad they give you a really generous amount of health back. Get out of here. Alright. He's gonna lock in. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Or maybe not. God, I should have blocked there. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, this is getting a little painful. I think I liked this sword better. I think I was doing better when I just kind of was mashing with this, weirdly enough. Rising is 100% like every other fighting game in that it's just a thing you play online with people and nothing else. Hate that. Every outfit is temporary battle pass you have to both pay for and complete missions for. Hate that. Missions are basically do X action this many times. You have to basically throw your matches to get them done. Wow. Don't like that. So I think this sword, I think this is just the way you do it. I think you just... This was, how I got through a lot of, Soul Calibur 5 stuff. Was, just mashing B with, Raphael a lot. Every patch just keeps accelerating the same characters to the top of the tiers. Only the characters with the most merch and gacha, while others just get nothing. Ah. That's upsetting. Oh god. There we go.
You win. Versus Hwang Song-kyung.
Sometimes a good player will win with this character, and we don't want that. Ugh. Oh my god, stop it, Hwang, stop it. Stop it. Oh, you bastard. Oh, this bastard. Okay. Well, I think I understand the meta, and it's unfortunately just mash B. That seems to be the meta.
Versus Rock Fight.
Like, why? This mode is hilarious. This mode is, like, very silly. Oh? Damn it.
The grueling battle ends with the victory of Sophia. You lose.
I suppose I could. I kind of want to beat this match though before I switch to anyone.
Lock, fight.
This is really silly though. Like it's silly, yeah.
Versus Sofiti. Fight.
It's like if she gets a single opportunity, she'll just start going nuts. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh.
The grueling battle ended with the victory. You lose.
It's even sillier with Siegfried where them not blocking takes away half their health. Yeah. Yeah, I played, a minute or so of Tekken 2, yesterday, just testing things out. Just testing, like, different games and different settings and whatnot. And I forgot how high damage Tekken used to be. Like, sometimes you would literally just hit a dude twice, and
The grueling battle ended with the victory
like,
of Mitsurugi. You
they'd just be gone. Straight up has no BBB in most other games. Oh, Siegfried's BBB in this is such a crime they didn't even try to replace it. Oh my god, that's funny. Okay, maybe I'll switch to him. Oh, don't do it! Don't do it! She did it.
The group you win. Versus Sonmina. Fight.
It's so funny that Sophitia is like hyper aggro, and then Songmina here is just like,
The grueling battle you win. Versus Huang Song. Fight.
oh god. There we go. Alright, who's the last? Who's the last? Please let me defeat them easily.
Versus Li Long.
Li Long. I know I've got a range advantage if I just... Oh god. There we go. There we go. Ugh. It's so funny how you have to play these modes, man. It is not a fighting game. Anyway, we did it. Mitsurugi defeated all 5 challengers in the arena. His reward... He was given the supernatural sword, Water Moon. Water Moon shines with a bright, strange blue light and contained the magical power to protect its owner. Well, let's save. Let's look at Water Moon. Highly defensive blade with strength recovering effect. So we heal. We heal. We heal. Can we take a better look at it there? Yeah. Tsurugida. Didn't you literally kill this guy in a river on the way here? Why is he back? Take less damage and heal. Okay, okay. Alright, let's go to Germany. Let's see, let's see. The castle of the Knight Stefan is said to contain weapons from all over the world. His claims of invincibility are being hard-pressed as he vainly defends against a siege by Marquis Andre and his powerful cannons. Mitsurugi joined the Marquis' forces as a mercenary warrior. Sensing the castle's imminent fall, he decides to leave the campaign. He just peaced out. Under the cover of cannon fire and amidst the confusion, Mitsurugi decides to search the castle for Soul Edge. Siegfried, age 16, get out of here. Born February 6th, weapon Flamberge. Style, own style, innocent dark side. He is a young mercenary who wanders from one battle to the next seeking out Soul Edge, hoping to avenge his father's death. As a mercenary captain, he guards Stefan's castle. The castle will soon fall. Defeat the enemy within the allotted time. Germany? What's that? I think you mean of Streinsberg? True. True. Very true. Legally distinct. Yeah, because that is a Streinsberg Castle right there. Oh, we have to, like, kill him in this time limit? Well, he won. Let's try that again. It's more that Germany didn't even exist yet, for all their accuracy. They still put it on the map, though. That's kind of funny. Well, they also call it Japan, and back then no one, like, verbalized it as Japan, I don't believe. So do I win this, or... No, okay. I have to straight murder him. Okay.
First Siegfried, fight.
Yeah, this is...
You lose.
Oh, wow.
No one can stop me.
No one can stop me! To murder this 16-year-old boy in 15 seconds, said Mr. Beast to the impoverished man in need of medical care. Oh my god.
First Siegfried, fight.
Oh yeah, I might be using a bad sword for this, actually. It's a good point. Wow, he's, Alright, okay.
You lose.
The stats matter. Hold on. I hit the wrong button. He hit the wrong button.
First Siegfried, fight.
He hit the wrong button. Wow, that's what give up does? That's a funny sort of a way to do that.
First Siegfried, fight.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well,
But you lose.
memories broken, the truth goes unspoken. I have forgotten my name. I don't know the season or what is the reason. I'm standing here holding my breath. A desolate place without any trace. It's only the cold wind I feel. It's me that I spite as I stand up and die. The only thing I know for real, there will be blood shed. The man in the mirror nods his head.
First Siegfried, fight.
It's the only thing I've ever known. Oh my god, this dude.
You lose.
Just keep doing it. Just keep doing it. Yeah, he legit laid me out. God, it's like, did you miss once? Game over.
Time's up. You lose.
That's fine. That's fine. Squid's rap career not looking that bad anymore. Thank you.
First Siegfried, fight.
Yes, what are the supers? ABK and then half circle BK, yeah. Come on. My ABK did not want to ABK. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Ah! Let me... Hold on. I gotta try this ABK again. It doesn't look like it wants to... Okay. I might... Uh-oh. I might need to set a button to ABK. Because... When I ABK, he doesn't want to ABK. Yeah. Let's go make a button that... I don't normally like to do that, but I've tried it a couple times. And it doesn't like to actually ABK. Oh, look at that original. Oh, yeah. Alright. We're gonna make... How do I... Oh, is this... Okay, we'll go type B. Type B. Now, did that save? Yes, okay. Memory card. We're gonna turn autosave on. Oh, look, we can go to the weapon room now. Yep. That's cool. Alright, return to Edgemaster. Oh, I see. Okay. I see how this works now. I thought the 3 slots were like you could only do 3 characters or something like that, but yeah. Oh god. Oh god.
Time's up. You lose.
Yeah, sometimes you really... Like, for the 3-button ones, you really do need to map it, because I feel like I don't really have that problem in some of them, but... Oh! There we go. We did it. We defeated a local German.
You win.
Oh, and look, we got a Zweihander. Mitsurugi defeated the young mercenary Siegfried. You have great skill, but you cannot close in to finish. Your concentration is weak. Stop talking and just finish me off, Siegfried growled. Don't have time for that now, said Mitsurugi. He ventured into the castle to seize the two-handed sword. Is this Soul Edge? Let's see what two-handed sword gives us. Extremely high attack power. Okay. The Mediterranean Sea. Soul games are built around those macros. Best not to be cagey about setting them. Yeah. Is this Soul Edge? Someone tell the man yes. Jesus Christ. The two-hander fucks. Does it fuck good or fuck bad? This secret money pit is where the millionaire... I never knew how to pronounce his name because I can't Italian. Verci, right? Verci? Stores his fortune, lying at the bottom of a 50-meter pit on a desert island surrounded by deadly riptides. This treasure island is indeed impregnable. You can't get this pregnant. Voldo, age 43, born August 25th. Weapon, guillotine style, own style, the Hell Guardian, carrying out the will of his long-dead master. Voldo has been guarding the treasure vault for most of his life. His sight and mind have deteriorated in the dark money pit. However, that does not seem to have dulled Voldo's talent for killing, for no intruders ever escaped alive. Defeat him by using the critical edge. Oh. Oh, we have to do it now. Verci, yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh look, he's kind of in like his, So can I do... Oh. So do I have to, like... Oh, I don't know how this works. I think I've already, bonered it. Your weapon lost! Let's just punch him! Okay, well...
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Vol. You lose.
Might be able to ring out.
Versus Voldo fight.
Yeah, I'm not really sure, whoa. There's like planks flying around in the background? Now, they said he's got... Jeez. They say he's got the guillotine weapon, but it looks kind of... Oh, man, I hate fighting Voldo. Doesn't really look like the guillotine to me. It looks like little, cat claws. The guillotine weapon's usually more of like a guillotine. It's interesting.
Versus Voldo fight. Out of the ring.
Well, he can certainly ring out me.
Lose.
I think that's an error for this fight. I think they're both in the game. Okay. Yeah, it's just like, I'm like, wait a minute, that's not the guillotine.
Versus Voldo fight.
You've got little kitty claws. It is weird how stiff he is compared to, how rhythmically he moves in every subsequent game. Everything else moves pretty good, but like he seems like he got the biggest animation overhaul.
You lose.
Okay. Gets more flexible with age, yeah. Yeah.
Versus Voldo fight.
I really hope I can ring him out. Though I don't really know how they expect me to even do that. Because he seems to be blocking damn near everything. Oh my god, what is he doing? He's Knuckles the Echidna.
The grueling. You lose.
Let's try again. My dad always called him Volvo because he thinks his weird groans sound like an old car trying to start. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Man, he's just... Alright, well... Oh. Oh, God. Oh, he's still got that crazy move, though. This is gonna be an interesting one. This is gonna be an interesting one right here. Oh boy. Considering, like, I can only do that a couple times and it doesn't actually do enough damage to destroy him, I'm not entirely sure what they want me to do.
The grueling battle ended with the victory. You lose. Versus Valdo, fight. Knockout.
There we go. Ugh. Yeah, it wasn't coming out that whole time. I don't know why it actually worked just now, but sure. Yeah, because I was like, I remember them being these huge moves. I don't know. Anyway, Mitsurugi was almost overcome, almost by the superhuman Voldo, but persevered with a relentless attack. They don't seem to have the weapon I seek, as Mitsurugi was leaving the spottage... Oh, he spotted an aged parchment. This is curious. The note to Verci... I can't read this font. I cannot read this fucking font. It is so pixelated. This is curious. The note to Verci told that the pirate had captured Soul Edge and held it in his possession. This is it, yelled Mitsurugi with joy. Mitsurugi left the island with a weapon, Falx, and the letter revealing the location of the pirate and Soul Edge. Enables extremely fast attacks. Well, that's all I need to hear. But yeah, see, like that? No, yeah, I think people are just wrong about fighting games. Because that did, you know, ostensibly teach me about critical edge. Like, I knew already that was a move. I knew that was a mechanic that existed, and I knew it used meter. But it's like, I don't know, man. I think people just have small minds. And no imagination. Anyway. Kill the two 16-year-olds, the revered priestess, and now the old man of a marginalized sexual identity. The Mitsurugi hate campaign never ends, it's true. Is this the mode Mitsurugi has to fight against the gun? I believe that's his arcade ending. But I could be incorrect. I think people are just wrong about fighting games. It's been my cultural identity for like 15 years, yeah. The final battle. Following the letter, Mitsurugi arrived at the Spanish base of the pirate Cervantes. I remember, back in the Soul Calibur 2 days, reading a thread in which someone was talking about playing the game, and they're saying one of their friends came up and saw Cervantes and said, "Oh, sweet, they got Curve Ants in this game?" And every time now I see Cervantes' name, I always think of Curve Ants. Anyway, his ship's anchored at the port. Despite his growing excitement, Mitsurugi could not help but feel the menacing atmosphere of the desolate Spanish port. I have a strange feeling this must be the place. Mitsurugi sneaked aboard the Adrian. The pirate ship reeked of blood. Sensing someone behind him, Mitsurugi turned around. There stood a man holding two swords that pulsed as if alive. "Ah, I have been waiting for you. I want your hot soul for my blades." Is that a good pickup line? Any ladies in the audience right now? If I say I want your hot soul for my blades, do you know what I mean by that? You think we could get some hot soul on hot blade action going on, huh? Is that what scissoring's about? Anyway, I have long awaited for those hot blades. Ooh, this is getting spicy. I will take them now. Just try, boy, Cervantes said. The man's eyes flared with a strange blue light, and with a roaring sound, his two evil swords flew to attack Mitsurugi. What evil magic is this? Cervantes de Leon, age 48, parentheses, immortal, born January 1st, weapon soul edge, style possessed. The immortal pirate. He was the pirate once feared by all who sailed the Atlantic dozens of years ago. He disappeared while searching for soul edge. For Verti, the Italian weapons merchant. Anyway, it's Cervantes time. And it's Bravely Folk Song time.
Versus Cervantes.
Oh, this is literally just a regular fight. Okay.
You lose. Offer your spirit.
Offer your spirit. Never speak like that again. Never speak like that again. Yeah. What's up with the old mountain? I mean, you know, a lot of people are into Foxy Grandpas. Ladies. Well, yeah, Cervantes is already effectively immortal. Voldo's kind of really the only foxy grandpa here, if you're into that.
Versus Cervantes.
Oh, ah. There we go. But what's the joke? What's the joke? Is he gonna turn into Soul Edge here and try and destroy me as a little cheeky? Yeah, we know what it's like. Oh, that's it. Was that? No, that looked a little different from arcade mode.
Versus Soul Edge.
Yep. There we go.
The grueling battle ends with the victory of Mitsurugi. You win.
We did it. Frame data is just a frame suggestion. Simply ignore it. Yep. We did it. With great wrath and anger, Mitsurugi slayed the great power. Thus ended his journey. We're having the Soul Edge hand. There's disappointment in his eyes. For surely this must be a strong, worthy sword, but something's not ready to lift the back blade for an answer. Pointing the blade to the heavens, brought down one slash. In disgust, he turned his back away. This could not be the sword I seek. It is not the sword of legend. The sword is evil. For this, I cannot take the sword. In last years, the Warring States period, Mitsurugi found new determination to continue to search. The people are full of stories about a weapon more powerful than the rifle. We did it. We edged and bladed, and we had some hot swords and hot souls. Oops, I didn't mean to. My brain remembered these sketches as high res, but they're 100 pixels. Yeah. Yeah.
The grueling you lose.
So, I do not have the Soul Edge. I figured I would get the soul. Maybe that's like something else I need to do. I pressed the button.
Versus Cervantes.
There are weapons missing. A mystery to solve.
You lose.
Interesting. Most interesting. Well, let's save. Move? No? Can I... Oh. We can continue to quest. That might be all of his weapons. Let's take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think there's supposed to be 8. Let's take a look. Couple things here. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Oh. Let's see. Did I unlock Chapter 10 secretly? Let's find out.
Versus rock.
Future dancing. That destroys me that's what give up does. Let's go to book. Is this a goofy version difference? No, I don't believe so. It says that, Not book. Move. 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 Coliseum. Yeah, I don't see any episode 10. Let's consult the internet here. Let's consult the internet. Hold on. 9 and 10, the final battle. Yeah. Maybe I need to do this again? Oh, the pop-up says his journey continues, huh? Well... Oh my goodness.
You lose. Versus Sir Van Fight.
Of course, he's gonna be like... Yeah, of course he's gonna be going nuts now.
Versus Sir Van Fight.
Ugh.
You lose.
Had no problem the first time, but now it's gonna be like 47 times until I beat him. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. This is fine, this is fine. Okay.
Versus Cervantes.
That's me. Save my game and restart the console. Alright.
The grueling battle. You lose.
Odd flex, but okay. Let me just lean over and press my restart button on my real PlayStation. Don't mind this mouse cursor here. That's just, you know, from capturing the computer and all that. Should be on one of the stages near Spain, but not always. So this is a sneaky game, is what you're saying. It's one of those tricky games. Accessing data. Weapon 6. I've got more than 6. Unless I got, maybe it just doesn't count the weapon you start with. Move. No. Weapon's always at a random place, but you have to win the fight on that stage and then it's there. The weapon starts in Spain and moves from Spain after you beat it, and then moves one place after every fight where you didn't get it. What? Huh?
Versus Cervantes.
Oh God. So now it's going to be somewhere else?
You lose.
Is what I'm... So like it might be here now? Okay, so if it says it continues, that means it's here?
Versus Valdo. Fight.
Oh my God. Oh, it always says continues just to taunt me. I see. Hey, look, he's got this move. There's no visible... Okay.
The grueling battle ended with you lose.
So now it would be like... It should be here in the Colosseum? I don't want it to be in the Colosseum. The only way you can narrow it down is to save, load, and know, okay, now it's one place away from me. Who decided that? An insane person decided that. Okay.
Versus Sophie. Fight.
Ugh. Oh, look, she's wearing pink now. Oh.
The grueling you lose.
I will never forget you.
You save your game after this on the Colosseum, you can use that to guarantee it won't be there, but somewhere next to it. Oh my God! but somewhere next to it. It's the somewhere next to it that destroys me. So do I have to reset, or can I just exit? I guess I can probably just exit. Oh, sorry, my thing's there. I have to hard or soft reset. Who decided this? You know, hey, here's what I'm gonna do real quick. I'm gonna get up for a moment. I'm gonna get some more water. Let's hey, decide who I should play as next. Whoever says the most names or the first name or whatever. But please enjoy this awesome opening while I go get some water and we try a different character for the time being.
Swords, eternally retold.
And we're back. Spike, I DM'd you a thing you are absolutely going to hate. Please remember I did not make this game, I just advocated for it. Why is there so much text? Why is there so much text? Okay, after you finish off Cervantes and Solix, the 8th weapon can be found on one of the stages adjacent to Spain. Italy is almost one of them. Go there and fight. If you win and did not get the weapon, or if you lose, your character just stands there on the map. It's in a different country adjacent to Spain. If you lose, your character does... if you lose and your character does a time over animation, the weapon was there. But because you lost there, it moved. It will always move to an adjacent country from where you lost it, but never back to Spain. The weapon will not move unless you lose at the location it's currently at, i.e. if you lose in another location, the weapon will not move from wherever it is. If chasing the ultimate weapon all over the map doesn't appeal to you, it's possible to just save your game, and if you lose, press start select to reset the game, then reload and try again. This way the weapon won't go more than one space away from Spain.
History and the world, a tale of soul and
And then in parentheses, the weapon is randomly placed each time you load, however, so it won't always be at the same country adjacent to Spain. The reason I do not advocate this is that it generally, although not always, the further you get from Spain, the easier the opponents are to defeat. Finally, here's the third method, which takes advantage of the save load. Game process as it interacts with the ultimate weapon placement data. Oh my god. You travel back to one of the first episodes, save your game there, then exit. When you come back to the Edgemaster mode, the 8th weapon will be one space away from where you saved. In most cases, it's the second episode. This method has been confirmed to work, making it the easiest of the three. Okay, so that's not too bad. They really don't make them like they used to. Okay. Sorry I had my cursor on screen the whole time. Alright. Alright, let's try this. So if I go to Edgemaster mode, what it says here is, so, okay. So, move. Save. Save completed. Soft reset. Right? Does that count start select as a soft reset? Edgemaster mode. Load. Move. Battle.
First Taki, fight.
Ugh. Oh. Stop it, Taki. Taki, stop it. Oh my god, Taki. Look at that! Start select! Oh, I probably should have waited to see his animation, but whatever. Move. Battle.
First Taki.
Ugh.
Out of the ring.
I don't know why suddenly this is so difficult. I think just the psychological damage of all the information I just read is like destroying my ability to fight.
First Taki, fight.
All right. Oh my god, what is she doing all of a sudden?
Out of the ring.
Okay, okay, let's see what happens.
Battle ends with the victory of Mitsurugi. You win.
Let's see what happens. Now loading. Mitsurugi acquired the ultimate weapon, Murasame. Okay. It worked! We need that. We need that on the thing. We need Leon going, it worked! Alright, that's not so bad. That's actually not too bad. It is just stupid and probably not supposed to work like that. Murasame, the gimmick of Murasame is it just does 95% of its damage as chip. That's pretty fucking good. Alright, hold on one moment here. I'm gonna get a couple pretzels as a snack, and we're gonna move on to another character's, Edge Master mode. So that wasn't as bad as I thought. I can understand now why... So, like I said, I played this game as an adult. I played this in college, when we were all playing a bunch of fighting games, and one of my friends still had his copy with him and his PlayStation memory card with all the weapons. And another of my friends who also had this game and also unlocked all the weapons, they were talking about it and really hyped up about it, and I didn't really understand. And they didn't really elaborate well on how getting all the weapons worked. I just assumed it was like the other games. I was like, well, I've gotten them in all the weapons in 1, 2, and 3. Like, you know, how crazy could this have been? And now I understand. I need to end the stream on Voldo's alternate arcade ending. I'll look up how to do that. We've still got some time. It's pretty early in the day for me. But I just wanted to grab some pretzels here. Okay. I will say, though, having completed one run-through of Edgemaster mode, I understand the excitement. It's very cool. I quite like it. I do wish more games had modes like this, because it's fun just unlocking the weapons with their different effects, doing the goofy fights. Even though I got stuck on the Coliseum for a while, you know, it's not unfun. Like, it's exciting, it's enticing. Yep, I'm a big fan of edging. It's true. I love to edge. I edge until my soul burns. And we feel the hot steel on steel. Two souls are fiercely entangled, no homo. Alright, let me just get a mouthful of pretzels here after we're talking about edging and getting entangled. Let me just get a nice mouthful. How would a kid figure this out anyway? Just replaying Edgemaster for no reason? Probably. Yep, it's only gay if the soul's entangled. It's true. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm all for entangling souls. Now, of course, we can check the weapon room. And we have it. We can rotate it. This was a big deal back in the day. being able to look at 3D models at different angles. It's still pretty cool. And these models are pretty alright. Oh, look, we can look through their default weapons. Yep, Faust. Ah, there's Zambato. I knew I remembered it. Falcon, Katar, Soul Edge, Blue Storm, Battle Axe, Reikimaru. Yep. Interesting. Alright. 7 weapon. Okay. Let's see. I think it's just a way of pseudo-randomizing it so some people don't just get these things and talk about it and everyone, yeah, can be like, no way, I was just, yeah, absolutely. Kill gun guy now. The other would be like, yeah, no, you're full of shit, that's fake, I was playing Siegfried, suddenly I got the Soul Edge and I can use it. Yeah, word of mouth is how games got popular and 1% of us were online. Okay, I want to do this mode as another character. I saw Voldo, I saw Sung Mina. Say a name. Say a name and I'll play as him. First name I see. I did say a name. Sophitia? Okay, hold on. Sophitia and Rock. Do I have a coin to flip? Ah. Corin saved me with Sophitia. Yoda? Alright. I'll go with Sophitia. I am a fan of women. I'm not a fan of that helicopter flying overhead again. Pretty sure Rock sucks. I'm not sure. I don't think people care because Siegfried is so busted. That's fair. So I saw there she gets the Sword Breaker as well as the Magic Rod from Tower of whatever that game is called. So that's cool. Let's read the book. Sophitia Alexandra, age 18, born March 12th. Height, 168 centimeters, 5'5". Weight, she would not tell us. Blood type B, family background. Father, Etaros. Mother, Nike, I don't know. Sister, Cathandra. Yeah, that's a katakana translation of Cassandra if I've ever seen it. Brother, Ruchus? Weapon, Omega Sword style, Athena. Greece, the birthplace of Cretaceous culture. The people's beliefs are starting to change to new ways. The ancient gods live on in their arts and mythologies. Sophitia is a tidy girl who works in a small bakery in Athens. She cherishes the mythical world of her ancestors. I don't know why it's not. Come on, there we go. She often prayed to the goddess Pallas Athena, guardian of her town and embodiment of wisdom and prudent warfare. Her prayers have not been ignored. One morning, she's bathing in a forest spring. Ooh, a dazzling light shined in front of her. The light formed the shape of a man. As she stood amazed by the sight, the man told her that he was... I always am bad with this particular deity's name. Hephaestus? I cannot remember. My nope. God of the Forge, one of the 12 Olympian gods. I'm only a mere mortal. What can I do for you? Do not fear. I only want you to receive my oracle. Sounds sexy. Among all the weapons that mankind has created, one sword has grabbed the attention of the gods. The sword is true evil. It was forged blindly and now sucks up the hatred and pain of its victims. Many deceived seek this wicked weapon. If any of them find it, disaster will surely follow. I will not let the creation of the forge such as this ruin my reputation. I want you to find that wicked sword before anybody else and destroy it. Yeah, you don't want people ruining your reputation as a local deity with hundreds of good reviews on Yelp. The importance of this task was clear and she decided to undertake it, but still she was filled with self-doubt. I'm just a mere mortal. Can I fulfill such a big task? You're not as weak as you think. Obtain a mighty weapon, and you can save your kind. I have heard of you from Pallas Athena. She says you still believe in the Olympians. That's why I chose you. No other except you can hear our oracles anymore. Do not worry. Come to my temple. I'll grant you with the best arms, and Athena will always be with you. Dude left. Silence. Sophia, she went home. She got some stuff, Goddess of Victory, Nike. Hey, hold on a minute. What are you telling us here? Anyway, you're at a shrine. This temple was designed and constructed. Yep, by that guy. By good old God of the Forge. Hip-hop sorcerer, one of the 12 Olympian gods. Recently laid in ruin, but due to the power of Sophia's faith, it has been restored to its former glory. Sophia arrived at the temple, and the blessed sword and shield, and received the blessed sword and shield from the god of metalworking. Survive your first trial, the voice echoed in the temple. Lightning flashed, and another Sophia appeared before her. Simulacrum Sophia, Omega Sword. Style, Athena. She is a duplicate of Sophia, created by the god of Forge. She looks just like Sophia, down to the armor she wears. Gotta beat her. Hip-hop sorcerer is not an Olympian god, you made that up? He's Roman? Sounds about right. I don't think this is the outfit I picked, but sure. Oh, look at that. So, do I still have... Man, her voice is weird in this game. Ah, okay. Wow, even the floor is all Technicolor glowy.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Sophia. You win.
Is Roman mythology the first recorded case of an unpopular franchise reboot? It might be. They just took all the Greek gods and retold them wrong in ways nobody liked. Yeah? Sophia overcame the gods' trial. Well done, Sophia. You will travel the world and awaken the deceived with your sword. Good luck. Yep, get woke. She realized she had been transported to a new and strange land. Oh my god, we got isekai'd. North America? We got isekai'd to North America? Oh my god. Unknown land, a savanna in North America in the middle of a gigantic crater. A mysterious group of megaliths lie. The natives fear the area, so nobody comes here. Is it a site of power? In this strange place, Sophia met a man. He gazed at her sword and shield, and then raised his large axe. Put down your weapons. At that moment, she heard hip-hop sorcerer's voice. Beat him! Alright. Rock, age 35. Yep. We know about Rock. He was orphaned. While a child, he wandered about the New World and acquired skills to survive in the wild. He met a foreign female swordsman and challenged her to a fight for her beautiful weapons. He has an amazing stamina. I guess that works? I guess that's okay. Like, that's just odd English, though. Knock him out of the ring. Whoa, Strodes be upon ye. Oh, no. Alright, so it wants us to ring him out. Of course, he's going to be going absolutely nuts. Oh my god. And he's sitting on me. Hold on. Why? There we go. I'm sorry. Oh my god, I keep forgetting about the jumps. Well,
But you lose.
now we gotta figure out what Sophitia moves can launch people and which ones we can just
Versus
hit people with over and over again. Like that one. Oh my god. Her voice is destroying me. That is like... There we go. I just kick him onto the...
with the victory.
whatever color that is square. Beige? Green? I don't know. Ah! Sophitia knocked Rock off the megalith. The big man fainted away. The god spoke again. Sophitia, you're getting better. I shall give you this. He gave her the Gaia sword, which provides protection from the goddess of the earth. She headed west. It's got a little face on it. Recovers energy. You know, if he just had this and was going to give it to us anyway, maybe he should have given this to us to begin with. Don't tell me that ground... That was not purple. I know what purple looks like sometimes, and that was not purple. The shrine is surrounded by bamboo. It used to hold in fury demons. There was once a ring of protection around this place, but it has since been broken. These demons now prey on passing travelers. Sophitia came to this shrine on Omi Isle to suppress the evil that lives here. As she approached the shrine, a foul creature materialized before her. It breathed heavily and reeked of evil. Gods, please protect me. Apparently it's Voldo. It's in Italian. I don't know what you're trying to tell us here, Soul Blade. He's got his full moon weapon this time, though. To fulfill his dead master Verci's wish, he searched for Soul Edge, one word. As he approached the shrine, he was possessed by a fury demon, and now has become one. He has incredible recovery power. Beat him with constant attacks. Yeah, that Voldo portrait, like, kind of doesn't look like anything. It kind of looks like a weird grin.
Versus Voldo. Fight.
Like, it looks like a big dopey grin and big googly eyes. Oh, now he's got his little ring blades, like he's, the girl from, Plasma Sword. You know who I'm talking about. Yeah, you know about Plasma Sword, the game that, like, directly copied this, but in space. And allegedly started as a Star Wars game, but, like, you know, was turned down, like, they couldn't get the IP, so they turned it into their own thing. To which I go, like, you know, some of the characters are really obvious, but, like, was Ring Girl? Was she gonna be someone? Is that why they turned it down? I don't know. Interesting to think about. Ah! As Sophitia beat Voldo, he was freed from the spell. She gave Voldo's evil weapon to that dude. As a reward, he gave her the Sword Breaker. extremely good at destroying weapons. But it's, I mean, we'll try it out. We'll try it out. Masters of the Terakasai did exist. It's true. For some reason, they liked that better than Capcom's attempt. I wonder if they saw Capcom's attempt and just kind of stole it to make that game. I used to think it was the best weapon because I didn't understand the stats. I suffered greatly for this. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Let's see. Mount Shi towers over the southern edge of the Korean peninsula. There's a historic temple at the foot of the mountain. It is said that the temple was built in the 4th century. The stage in front of this temple is used for training students at Song School. A girl called out to Sofitia. You're not from these parts, are you? I see you also carry a sword. Can you use it? The girl challenged her to a fight with a long sword. Is this a trial? But the gods did not answer her. I don't wish to fight without reason. Songmina. She's got the Tiger Fang weapon this time. She's the only daughter of a martial arts school teacher and a master swordsman. She's been in a foul mood since she was rejected from the Coastal Defense Force and will challenge anyone to a fight. Survive her attack within the time limit. Survive her attack? Yes, a long sword. A sword with a really, really long handle. Okay. So I just have to survive for, like, the time limit? This would actually have been perfect for the weapon that, heals me. So, see, it's really funny that they give you a weapon that's bad for this. Why is everyone 16? Because the game came out in 1996. That's just what you did at the time. Whee! Up. Whee! Whee! Up. Not quite. Hip-hop sorcerer trained her wrong as a joke. Yep. These people remember Masters of the Terrace Kasai as more than a who is that beam saber guy in Marvel 2 that sucks. Yeah, that's fair.
You lose.
I do want to play Star Gladiator and Plasma Sword. Star Gladiator was the one that was more like this. Plasma Sword kind of started to do its own thing, but you know. Oh!
You lose. Versus Sonmina. Fight.
See, I thought maybe I could just eat up a bunch of time by doing that. There we go.
Time's up. You win.
What a strange match. Oh, throws are good for timer scamming too, that's true. Though Sophita was puzzled by this sudden challenge, she engaged Sugmina then... Oh, they got engaged. Oh, hey. Mina, stop that. They can't tell how they want to space or capitalize her name. And they could not decide that for much of the franchise. Uh-oh, that's my father. Now I'm in real trouble. Mina turned away and ran... Oh, turned and ran away from Sophia. She shouted back as she ran, I'll let you go this time. Surprised, Sophia watched her leave. Okay. Well, let's save. Do the butt thing. That's right, she does have a butt move. The desert. Yep. It's the hardest part for travelers who are crossing the continent overland. Nothing but the ruins of an ancient Chinese fortress lay in the sand. Bandits! Sophia entered the ruins of the fortress. She felt that someone was sneaking up on her. She looked back. Who are you? Give me back the shrine sword, the stranger said. What are you talking about? Sophitia was confused as the stranger pounced upon her without mercy. It seems there's no way to avoid this fight, is there? I cannot stand this font. Every letter looks exactly the same. Butt stuff got more exciting when they added her sister. Yep. That's perfect phrasing. I think that's incredible, immaculate phrasing that should be immortalized. Yeah. Yeah, go with it. Why not? Are you going to disagree with how you phrased that? Anyway, it's Taki again. The Underground Hunter. She's a ninja who kills demons for a living. She came to this land following Sophitia to retrieve the weapon taken away from the shrine. Due to the hard trek across the desert, Sophitia is exhausted. Beat Taki with what little energy you have. What? Oh my god, that is like no health. Wow. Wow. There's a lot of statements being made right now. Good lord. This is one of those, like, just don't get hit. Just simply avoid taking damage. Ugh. Those are 3 messages in a row, that's for sure. That's correct. Oh my god. It's one of those rounds. Why is he getting hit? Is he stupid? What was that? I should have known. I should have known. I have considered not getting hit. I considered it. Oh my god. Ah, the little shin kick. Okay, that's fine. Get ready for this. This is, again, it's like, you know, it's like one of those rage games that all the kids love, you know? Where you just keep dying and trying the same thing and ultimately nothing matters because you only have to do it once. Oh no, the suplex. I mean, it's not really a suplex, but it's basically a suplex. Corin, once again, is making references I don't quite understand. So, in short, it's a stream. It's a stream that I'm in. Heck, I knew I was forgetting something. Was it how to play video games? Because I think I'm forgetting that right now. Ugh. Alright. What magical anti-Namco strategy must we employ? Is it BBB? Is it BBB? Is it BBB? It's not BBB. Is it BBB? It's not BBB. Okay. It's probably throws. Throws was my next attempt. Oh, right. Doesn't she have a follow-up of some kind? I don't remember what it is, though. I think it's throws. I think it's throws. It was throws. It was throws. There's always anti-Namco tech you can do. Always.
I will never forget you.
She'll never forget her. Ah! Sophitia repulsed Taki. She took the fire blade that the ninja dropped as she ran away. Fire blade, strong, but heat emitting from the sword drains strength. Try it out at least. Ew, don't say things like that. The Colosseum. Welcome back to the Colosseum. My main way of winning in Soul Calibur 2 was Raphael just holding forward and mashing B. Yep, then doing the grab that knocked them off the edge. Yep. Yep. There's a secret Colosseum. Alright, beat all 3 fighters.
Versus Mitsurugi. Fight.
Alright, anti-Namco strategies. BBB. BBB. Oh, BBB. Okay. Oh, he did his low kick. Oh, that's right. My health is getting drained by the fire blade. So we want to be a little quick. Well,
You lose.
Fireblade and Flamberge being 2 swords that were inexplicably magical in this game and redesigned as normal real swords in every other game. Yeah! That's kind of like upsetting. Oh, weapon lost. He's gonna try and punch me, but we just knock him into the drink.
Battle ended with the victory.
Funniest thing about Raphael is that, really close to how he's played competitively, too. Instead, you just cancel the forward BB and do a soul charge, then stand there, menacing counter hit, yeah. Oh, I remember this weapon. Morningstar, was it? It probably said. I probably should have read. I remember this one, though, because I was always upset that it never, returned. Because it's just so funny. It's just a big spike ball. Yeah, I am probably more known for liking 2D fighting games, but I actually quite love the 3D ones a lot. And man, they're weird. 3D fighting games are weird. Because you'll have scenarios where it's like, oh no, this character has like 57 moves. You want to use 3 of them. Don't use any more of the moves than those 3, because if you use any other move, you're just gonna die. It's not worth it.
Versus Mitsurugi. Fight.
Yeah, I don't quite like Sophitia's voice in this game, I'll say that much. It's a little odd. I mean, she is meant to be 16, so like, yeah, she does kind of sound like a weird teenager
You win.
from 1996. But it's odd.
Versus Oniika. Fight.
Oh no! Look, she's understood how to do B. She's doing crouch B, though. She should just hit BBB all day.
Battle ended with the victory of Sophitia. You win.
I will never forget you.
And why does she speak English? Cause
Fight.
white woman. All blonde-haired white women speak English, right?
Out of the ring. with the victory of Sophia. You win.
I will never forget you.
Or French, that's true. Oh, we got it. We got the blue crystal rod. Morning Star. Yeah, I remembered Sungmina having the Morning Star. In Mortal... A. Well, it's combat with a C, so we're allowed to say it. In Mortal Kombat, Sophia defeated the following 3 fighters. First match, Japanese Samurai Heishiro Mitsurugi. Second match, Tomboy Sungmina, huh? That's all she gets? Third match, Hwang Song-kyung, who's trained in the same fighting style as Mina. It's Tomboy. That's it. That's all she gets. Sophia got the blue crystal rod as a prize. Imagine signing up for a tournament and finding out they just put down Tomboy. So rude. Yeah. It's not great. A highly defensive blade. It's not even a blade. With strength recovering effect. I mean, again, we gotta try it. What? Ah, see, we gotta go back to Italy. The secret treasury that hides the Italian Verci's treasures is built on an unknown isolated island at the bottom of a huge pit 50 meters deep. It's truly an impregnable treasure island. Sophia avoided the pit's traps and arrived at the secret treasury. Something poked her from behind. Eek! Hi, long time no see. Taki, the Japanese ninja, stood behind her. Sophia realized she had been possessed as the strength left her body. Oh, she had been poisoned as the strength left her body. I cannot read this font. I keep saying it. It's just something about it. Every letter is like the exact same size and shape, and I hate it. Taki leapt at her with an unknown weapon. Underground Hunter. She's looking for the evil sword in order to strengthen her own beloved sword. She still believes Sophia has the evil sword from Japan. Sophia is poisoned to overcome this condition and beat her. Yes, Hwang had a lightsaber. In... I don't remember if it was Assassin, oh dear, having the lightsaber, or if it was Yun Sung, but yeah, someone, one of the Korean sword boys had a lightsaber in a couple games. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. What? Poison and Rod are fighting, it's true. One of my favorite lore bits is that the money pit is constantly under construction every game because Voldo keeps hiring people to expand it, then killing them when they're done so they can't tell anybody. And somehow people keep taking the job. Yeah. Video games are weird like that, man. The lore just gets a little silly. No, no. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Stop that, ma'am. Can you... Alright, alright, alright. The money pit where nobody has ever gone in and... yeah, no one's ever gone in and come out again? Yeah, but the pay is real good. It's a money pit! There's so much money in it. Literally. How could you say no? Ugh. Looks like she's got on like a backwards visor. Oh god. It's so funny when you get a ring out in one of these stages where it's like a foot off the ground.
Fight.
Oh, Taki, remember when I just did that? Remember when I just grab-spammed you before? Good times. Anyway, just take a little trip.
You win.
I will never forget you.
Never forget you. Look at the texture work on that shield. It's kind of all over the place. We got the rapier, and yes, there's that very small shield. .4 times longer than the Omega Sword. I always like when the weapons are, you know, a different style of sword like this. I remember a couple times Raphael would get a katana, and it was very interesting seeing someone do a fencing style with a katana. Germany. Yep. Sir Stefan is at war with the Marquis Andre. His invulnerable castle is suffering heavy damage under the Marquis' modern cannonade. I love myself a nice, cool glass of cannonade on a hot day like this. Oh! You know, Corin? You know, Corin? I gotta say, this message you sent that it's not letting through, the only thing it found issue with was Russian twink ass. Every other word you said there, Twitch was fine with. Imagine fighting someone who poisoned you and then they give up and admit defeat after falling off an inch-high drop. Yeah. Oh, this encounter is actually canon. Interesting. Okay, there's a young man here who has a deep attachment to the Wicked Sword. Save him from being pulled into the dark side. Whoa, Darth Vader reference already. Sophia was led to the castle by the god's voice, where she found Siegfried, a young swordsman. Listen to me, you are under the Wicked Sword's control. I can wake you. Maybe I don't want to wake up. Oh yeah, this is a real thing that happens. Siegfried, also age 16. He's got Faust this time. He's looking for the invincible sword Soul Edge in order to avenge his father's death. Presently, he's the chief mercenary at the castle guards. Wake him up with a throw! TLDR, wake me up inside, can't wake up. Now it says wake him up with a throw. Do I just have to simply throw him once? Is this not going to be as simple as I expected?
You lose.
I never had such an easy victory.
I never had such an easy victory. Can't believe that's what Siegfried looked like. For the most part, he doesn't, like, his armor, he's got a very similar armor to this in Soul Calibur. But yeah, that hair. Oh, that hair. Oh, no, no. No, we have to throw him multiple times. Okay, so it's going to be one of these again. The damage he does. I love this guy. He's so obscene. Yeah.
Versus Siegfried, fight.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's the butt throw. You wanted it. You got it.
Knockout.
I'm sorry. I missed this Siegfried. Some of his outfits in this game are still his best designs to date. I do love the Crimson Knight. Wait, that's Clay's name.
Siegfried, fight.
I just realized that. Clay is the Crimson Knight. That's weird. Well, also, he just needs to win once, so this is kind of annoying. Let's go with the Fire Blade.
Versus Siegfried, fight.
His hair color's really inconsistent, yeah, because it's definitely blonde on the pre-render, but it's definitely, like, reddish? blonde here. It's a little strange. I do like the long blonde hair, personally. I think it's pretty cool. But I think overall this outfit's not so bad. It is funny that he still had the headbutt, even though he didn't wear a helmet normally. Ugh.
But you lose. Versus Siegfried. Fight.
He still got that one, too. I always like that move. That weird, like, throw him up thing. Come on. Ugh. Alright, I might have to employ some form of strategy here. Instead of just mashing throw and hoping for the best. I'm sorry. The way he just slowly, knowingly dodges. I think the #1 design is probably this. Oh yeah, the Soul Calibur 3 ult was pretty good, yeah. I'm sorry. I gotta remember to jump more because it's silly in this game.
You win.
I will never forget you.
Versus Siegfried. Fight.
It is kind of funny seeing these very familiar animations. Because again, I just don't have as much experience with this game. So, like, there's definitely moves that are missing, that I would like to have, but then there's some where I'm like, oh yeah, look at that, it's that move. There we go.
The grueling battle ends with the victory.
Komen Nasari, yep.
You win.
5 kind of up there too for making him a huge dude. And I'm all for making all the dudes huge. I do like his 5 design, yeah. We got the Apollo Sword that grants protection from the Sun God. Worded strangely there. It makes it sound like it's protecting us only from the Sun God. But the Sun God is granting us protection. Immense attack power and energy reviving effect. I mean, that just sounds like overall extremely strong. Episode 9, Spain. You know who it's time for? It's time for Cervantes de Leon. Sofitia tracked down the location of the Wicked Sword Soul Edge. This Spanish port is home to the pirate Cervantes. Ominous silence reigned all around. The pirate ship Adrian lies anchored nearby. The immortal pirate. Once he was the most feared pirate in the Atlantic several decades ago. Now he sets off towards a new world in search of Soul Edge. One word, as requested by Verti, the Italian arms merchant. Foul smell hangs in the air. A thirst for blood can be felt here. It's here as I thought. I must be right. Oh, sorry. I guess that was Sofitia saying that. Maybe she's feeling a little raspy, but it's hard to tell who's saying which things. Anyway. Sofitia felt an evil presence emanating from the Adrian. She trusted the god's protection as she climbed aboard the ship. A strange man holding 2 gleaming swords waited for her on the deck. The Soul Edge. I have been waiting. I can't read this goddamn font. Awaiting. I have been awaiting you. You are the girl who received the oracle. I can't wait to feast on your pure soul. Beat Cervantes and destroy the Wicked Sword Soul Edge.
Versus Cervantes. Fight.
He's doing that. It's gonna be one of these. Can't read, you definitely qualify as a VTuber. It's mostly just that font. It's everything. It's like the letters. I don't like them. It's so low res that I just can't. I just can't. I normally can read just a little bit better than this. Just a bit. I also can normally play video games a little bit better than this, as long as they're a Sonic the Hedgehog game.
You lose. Versus serve.
Alright, let's just... Man, that's so weird that it still moves. No! I pressed the wrong button. Oh. BG, huh? BG? Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh. Oh. The Bee Gees, yep. Just imagine you're fighting Robotnik. Jesus. And he's got the mustache. He does have the mustache for it.
Versus Cervantes. Fight.
Ah.
You lose.
Curvance. Come on, Curvance.
Versus Cervantes. Fight.
Yeah, this song's really good. It really does suck they never, like, even attempted to bring this back. I cannot stand your ass.
You lose.
I just need you to know that, sir.
Versus Cervantes.
Yeah, they do have, like, this exact track, but they never tried to, like, you know, make it part of, like, the main... what am I trying to say? Like, part of it, like, the main soundtrack, you know? With, like, a new arrangement. Oh my god.
You lose.
Yeah. Cervantes.
Versus Cervantes. Fight.
You know, one thing that's a little annoying about Cervantes, design-wise, I like that they gave him a gun sword. I think that's pretty cool, but I hate that that meant in subsequent games they were too afraid to give him any interesting weapons because of it, except for the joke weapons. Like, so some weapons they could give him that didn't have a gun sword, but then, like, 90% of them he just had the gun sword. It was like, come on, give him something different. I don't care if, like, if you can let a bullet shoot out of a flag or a little shish kebab. It's fine if it just shoots out of nothing. Of course, Shura in Soul Calibur 4 just had 2 katanas, and she still had the gun moves for some reason. It's a shame he never got dual katanas as one of his basic weapons, because it just looks cool. So what if he fires a bullet out of nothing? Again, you let him do it when he's got the shish kebab. Ugh. Yeah, most of his weapons only change the offhand. All of them in 5 and 6 because he needs the gun for his super, yeah. Yeah. He did get, flags as weapons. In 6 after Haomaru came out. Which was like, it was a fun little weapon. It was kind of like, I get it. You're trying to make the little, I forget his name, but the judge guy from Samurai Showdown. Because they gave you the headgear for that as well. It's so funny. It's like every one of these games, I'm like, man, I can't wait to get to Soul Calibur. Man, I can't wait to get to 2, to get to 3, to get to 4, to get to 5, even to get to 6. Because there's something good in all of these games. Even if there's, you know, obvious preferences that one might have for one title over the other. Right now, I'd prefer if this man could simply perish, but, you know.
Versus Cervantes. Fight.
Yeah, I liked in 5 that it literally was just, he just shoots you once. Like, that's his super move. That's it. Ugh. I remember at one point, there was this idea of making a Soul Calibur movie that was meant to be told through, like, literal centuries up until the modern day. And I always thought that was an interesting idea, and obviously nothing came from it, and if it had, the movie probably would have been terrible. But it's always an idea that I think is quite interesting, and it's a shame, you know, like, nothing ever happened with that idea. Again, it's something that just simply a, you know, I'd take a manga that explores that idea, you know? A light novel, even. It's a frame 0 unblockable. It's not strong, but if you aren't already stepping or crouching before he does it, just hits you and you have to hold that. Cheating asshole pirate. Yep. Boy, I'm never gonna beat this, just by the way. Ugh. Soul Edge is an AR-15. Soul Calibur is a Mosin Nagant. Yep. That sounds correct.
Versus Cervantes. Fight.
Ugh. Parry this jerk. Yeah, probably. He's hyper aggressive, so I probably can just guard impact and punish somehow.
Versus Cervantes. Fight.
Ugh. I keep trying to crouch to block that last hit, but I am just not fast enough. Oh my god.
You lose. Versus Cervantes. Fight.
It's like I'm pressing it, but she's just... It's fine. Again, ultimately, you only need to do it once. There you go. You can also just do stuff like that. But oh no, he's going to turn into Soul Edge. And then I'm going to need to go back and save the game on stage 1, and then replay that to get my final weapon. Because this game was made by smart people.
Versus Soul Edge.
People with a very high IQ. Ah.
You lose.
Spooky skeleton man. What was in that water? It was sulfuric acid. It melted his skin off.
Versus Cervantes. Fight.
Ugh. Oh my god. Ugh. The kicks seem to be working in my favor so far. Oh, that low slash.
You lose.
I think if you have an idea as cool as Age of Exploration, but it's a sick anime, you're allowed to get a little psycho
Versus
as a treat.
Cervantes.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can do weird stuff with unlocking weapons in strange ways. It is about exploration, you know. He's not gonna like that. Yeah, he's gonna go nuts now. Yep. I knew it.
You lose.
You can feel what the Namco AI is going to do. It's just a matter of like, can you
Versus Cervantes.
accurately answer it? And if you're me with my slow ass old man reflexes, and this is the most I played a fighting game in like, I don't know, at least 10 years, the answer is no.
The grueling
At least in one sitting.
I'm sorry.
She's sorry, though. Yeah, it's like when... There were a couple times in arcade mode when I was running through as Li Long where I could tell. Because I would do a move and they would block immediately before the animation even really started. You know, because you can block very quickly in this game.
You lose.
Yeah, you can hit a button and see them crouch. Yeah.
Versus Cervantes. Fight.
It's so funny because then like exchanges like that work where you just like you literally just block and then hit them and then block, like it's so goofy. This is really bringing back the experience of being 9 years old and pulling your hair out. Yeah, it's probably more frustrating for you to watch than it is for me to play, which I think is actually very, very fun. Oh, I forgot he could teleport. It's like sometimes you need to stand there and give them a moment so they don't start like going nuts and reading your buttons. You know, you just have to like neutral. Like completely neutral. Or else they'll start to go crazy. It's so funny. It's so transparent. This isn't even a streamer bad at games moment. This is, yeah, these games were bullshit. Yeah, because it's like, you kind of...
Versus Cervantes.
Because again, it's not like playing a human. The CPU is going to do weird things at weird times that a person, like, you're going to try and be careful if you're a person. You know, you're going to want to play cautiously and try and get a read for your opponent, but they can, yeah, like, like, he was standing back up and crouching. You saw it. He didn't just hold crouch. He He was standing up and crouching in the middle of me doing that.
Lose.
Because he knew what my inputs were. It's like, okay. A human would not do that. A human could not do that. It's when you start to see the computer do that stuff where you're like, okay, I no longer feel bad about losing. Because it's literally just... It's like literally cheating.
But you win.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's great. It's great. It's great. This is what fighting games are all about, right here. When they start doing utter nonsense... Oh my god. Ugh. Like that, right? Like what? He just knew the perfect moves to do in the perfect order. Because he knew what I was gonna do.
Versus Cervantes.
Ugh. Yep, now we do this thing again. This back and forth. Look at him standing up in the middle of those. Because he knows what my buttons are. Oh no. My weapon's gone. I just got him with the Mishima uppers.
Dueling battle ended with you win.
I'm sorry.
And we're just doing, like, Taekwondo posing now. Oh my god. Dunk his ass. Yep. I'm gonna have my sword back, though, right? Like, that's how this game works?
Soul
Okay. Alright. Now go ahead. Do what you want to do. Uh-huh. Okay. Alright. See, that's not good. Alright. Now what's he want to do? Okay. He did a grab, because I was close. Okay. What do you want to do? Ugh. I should have known he was going to go for the grab. Turn-based fighting game. For real. Like, no lie. I should have known he was going to grab. If he's in a certain distance, he always grabs. Okay. Oh. He learned how to sweep. Oh, now he's going back to this combo. Right. If he's close, he grabs. It really is like fighting a legitimate machine. Which I suppose it is, but it's so funny. They said they wanted this to be an RPG, they never knew how close they got to that, yeah. It's like, oh, it's so funny.
versus Soul.
Alright. Ah! Oh god, the immediate frame even? Okay, yeah. Dude, something about the fire skeleton grabbing his nards. That's what I call some hot nuts. That's what I call, please stop hitting me. Okay. Oh! Oh no. No! You can't, like, roll. You can't Ukemi in this game at all, can you? The skeleton still has the male reaction to the dick kick. He has a skeleton confirmed. That's true. I hate when I see him start to go up between the sword strikes, because it's like, please try and obfuscate the fact you're button reading. Just a little bit, AI. These Namco AIs, man. Oh. It's fine. We can still do it. We can't do it.
The grueling battle ended with the
He's soul edging his shit right now.
Offer your
This is probably our best weapon. I could go back to the fire blade,
versus Cervantes.
but I think this is overall just an upgrade. I don't know exactly how these AIs in these games worked, but I always felt like after a while, they start getting really tired of you. And they start, like, being a little meaner as time goes on.
The grueling battle ended with the victory.
This may be the scummiest weapon in the game, yeah. I also, like, I don't know what Sophitia's moves are in this. I know she's got... What does he do? Like, immediately? On, like, frame 1? Alright. Does she have... Yeah, okay. She does. Okay. Okay, so she does have those. She's got her... Okay, yeah. It's so slow, though. There we go. That one I remember always being a good move.
The victory of Sophitia. You win.
I will
Sophitia.
never forget you.
Alright, now the thing is I can't use that move immediately because he's going to expect it. So I'm going to have to do something like really stupid, like... Ugh. Oh my god. Oh my god! What, bro! I can't... I literally can't stand up.
You lose.
Let's try. Let's see what we got. Let's try the rapier. Just, yeah. So the range is a little better.
Versus Cervantes. Fight.
Alright, well, immediately just take out half of my health. With one combo, even. Well, I guess it is the... I don't think the rapier is the solution. I'm just gonna go out on a limb. Let's try it one more time.
Versus Cervantes. Fight.
Oh my god. What was that noise she made? Ugh. Bro. Oh my god, that move.
You lose.
Offer your spirit.
All right, let's try the fire blade. I mean, I know it like depletes my health, but that doesn't really matter much.
Versus Cervantes. Fight.
Oh my god.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of You lose.
Offer your spirit.
Versus Cervantes. Fight.
What were you aiming for, dude? Oh my god. I don't think changing weapons is the answer. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say it. Sorry, just when he does like the rapid crouches, it destroys me. All right.
Versus Cervantes. Fight.
No. No, it wasn't. Shut up.
You win.
Why did that work?
Never forget you.
Was he gonna wipe the floor with me now?
Versus Soul Edge.
Yeah, look, now he's getting a little feisty. Ah. Nope. Ah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. Come on, lock in.
Versus Cervantes. Fight. You lose.
Swinging before the camera even settled, yeah. Ah. What? Why is the camera like that also? It's like this weird, like, 45-degree angle. I can't see shit. What? Guard impact into grab? Hello? Like, immediately? Alright, alright.
Versus Cervantes. Fight.
I'm exposing myself as a fighting game fraud here. But again, this Namco AI, man. This Namco AI. Oh. Oh my god. The one thing that is bothering me is not being able to get up off of the ground quickly. That's genuinely, and it's like, no, it just didn't exist yet. That's fine, but it. It's very painful. Oh my god. Hey chat, eat any nice food this week? Huh? See any good movies? Read any books? See any funny posts? See a weird little creature or something? I saw a very small turkey. Little baby turkey. It's pretty cute. They look like little dinosaurs. Oh my god, his crouches. His crouches. I had a hamburger from Sonic TM. I've still never had anything from Sonic because anytime oh my god. Anytime I've ever, you know, brought it up, people are just like, oh, their food's so nasty. And I'm like, well, let me determine that, please.
versus Cervantes. Fight.
Oh my god. Oh. Ah.
The grueling battle ended with the victory.
We don't have Sonic here, but every time I've seen something from Sonic, it looked positively repulsive. Everyone ever says every fast food restaurant sucks, except the specific one that, yeah, they like that's only in their region. Do not trust these people. Yeah.
Cervantes. Fight.
I swear, anytime, too, that people are like, oh, this is the best restaurant ever, you gotta go here, it's always like some sandwich shop. And they just sell, like, an okay sandwich. And, like, that's it. People are like, this is the best place I've ever eaten. And they're like, see, why is this working now? It'll be like some sort of like hoagie or something. And I'm like, this is the best place you've ever eaten? See, now he's not going to let me win. Yeah. Now he's going to be a little bastard.
You lose.
And I always find that to be the strangest thing. My burger was good, but I'm salty because... Oh no, goof the order.
Cervantes.
Ugh. What's even funnier is these guys who go, this is the best place I've ever eaten, refuse to say where it is. Like, okay, who cares then? Yeah.
For your spirit.
Local burger chain in my province is called White Spot. For their kids' meal, they serve them a cardboard pirate ship. Come with ice cream and a chocolate coin. That's kind of cute. So back in the day, when the CPU was being really angry at me, sometimes I would reset the video game because in my mind, what made sense is that the computer was learning too much, and I had to reset them.
Namco.
Not even the restaurant. She just did not specify. That's not great. Gotta say the right thing. Shredded lettuce? Oh my god. I always just did the time-honored strat of throwing controllers around. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing Toe Ball. Because apparently Toe Ball, every video I looked up about Toe Ball's extra mode, Jesus Christ.
The grueling. You lose.
Toe Ball's extra single-player mode was someone talking about how their older brother threw the PlayStation either out the window or at the wall. I watched 3 different videos where people said that, and I'm like, oh great! Can't wait to get to Toe Ball.
The grueling battle. You lose.
It's fine. I used to play Crash Bandicoot as a kid. We'll be fine.
Cervantes. Fight.
The duck! Quack, quack. It's the duck. Oh my god.
The grueling battle ended.
Gotta have ketchup on beef, mayo on chicken. That's how burgers work. I like mayo on... See, here's the thing. I like mayonnaise with the stipulation that anytime I have mayonnaise, it's 50% mayonnaise, 50% hot sauce. So I just coat things in spicy, orange, pinkish mayonnaise. And it's always delicious. It's the sauce that makes everything delicious. Unlike Cervantes here, who's making me a little furious. The ice cream truck is outside again.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Cervantes.
I don't know if you can hear it.
Offer your spirit.
No, it's not getting picked up by the mic. You usually get the chimkin in nugget or tender form. Culver's Deluxe has mayo, no ketchup. Their chicken sandwiches do not come with mayo. I don't know. I'm a put spicy on everything kind of guy. So, you know. And I tend to find spicy mayonnaise just works with every food. Even works with rice. Sometimes I'll just have rice with like a little spicy mayonnaise. Oh. That's so close, but the mic's not picking it up. The mic's not picking it up. I balanced my mic too well. If I talk, it should pick it up, though. Anyway.
Versus Cervantes. Fight.
I'm on board with spicy mayo on any kind of meat, which, hell yeah, I love putting my meat between those buns. Just confused as to why the hell their deluxe burger doesn't have ketchup at all when the regular burgers do. Yeah, it's not very deluxe, is it?
You lose.
I would assume the deluxe version would have everything the normal version comes with and more.
Versus Cervantes. Fight.
Oh, she doesn't have her flip kick out of her, What does she even have out of her dash? Just the stab?
You lose.
That's weird. You'd think that, but for some reason, no ketchup. That's so strange. Best burgers I found around me are from a family cafe. They do huge double beef bacon burger with a sweet onion, chutney, and smoked cheese. That sounds incredible.
You win. Versus Soul Edge.
Oh, finally!
The grueling battle ended.
Ah.
You win.
I'm sorry.
Hashtag Ertiert. Yours? Hashtag yes. Sophia Razor Sword as she shouted loud and high, her victory cry was vanquished by a bright ray of light striking souls with such a loud thunder, broken to many pieces. God of Smith has thus spoken. You are the one who freed me from the demon swords. I am grateful. I wish that art was higher resolution, because it looks like it was really nice at one point. The ray of light grew small, so did her sword, armor, and shield, so small they now fit in the palm of her hand. Magically, the light shape and form of the goddess, feeling the presence of holy power, felt Neil. How many years has passed since then? Distant memories bake bread with her sisters. Even though much time has passed, Sofiti still feels like guarding the eyes of ancient gods watching over her. We did it. Yep, Cassandra cameo. We got the Cassandra mention, now we got the Cassandra cameo. Squid Gaming, congratulations. I'm gonna, take a moment to take a sip here. I think we'll do Siegfried next, because, he's apparently funny. I want to see what his BBB is like. That just sounds hilarious to me. A move so good they just got rid of it. But of course, first we need to get our extra weapon. Look right there. Akihata. Composer of many, many Love Live songs. It's true, look it up. Incredible. New costume design contest winners. That's right, there's extra costumes in this that were not in the original arcade release. Oh look, there's her last weapon, really? It's Valkyrie. It's the Valkyrie set. They really love making that reference, huh? Oh. Hmm. Oh. Okay. Ah, God damn it.
Versus Rock. Fight. Perfect.
I can't get over that. That's so weird. Yeah, what I'm gonna try here is saving. And then, can I get... Oh, okay. Well, I didn't get that outfit, so let's see what triangle gives me. It gives me the pink one. Alright. Move. Future dancing.
Versus Baldo. Fight.
Kind of like the pink outfit, not gonna lie. Oh, right, what do I have to do with him? I probably should have read. Do I have to throw him? How do you actually pick those other costumes? It seems like it just keeps going to the same icon. Like, I hold a button to change it. I guess I have to press start. Anyway, let's look at the book here. Constant attacks.
Versus Baldo, fight.
Oh my god, he does have incredible recovery. Well, we can just ring him out.
The grueling battle. You win.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Okay. Give me that weapon. Acquired the ultimate weapon, Valkyrie. Yep. Weapon gauge recovers within certain period of time. That's doesn't sound as useful as her prior one, but we did it. We got it. Get soaked, Voldo. Well, a man like that, he loves to get himself and others wet. Yep. She's got the no, that's not from Duraga, whatever, however the hell I'm supposed to say it. The little magic rod is. The Valkyrie set is from, I forget the name of the game. I just remember there's a frogman you can play as in it. I'm eating some sour gummy bears to recharge my gamer energy. I hope you don't mind. Actually, I am going to get up for one brief moment and use the restroom. Make sure you take a little stretch, get hydrated, and we're going to be back for some Siegfried silliness. See, there he is right there. Those 3 dots. That's Siegfried. Despite the infinite silliness against Cervantes and Soul Edge there, this is really fun. I am honestly enjoying this, and I'm glad we collectively gaslit me into revisiting a bunch of old fighting game single-player stuff, because it's cool. I really do miss this kind of mode. Okay, A for primary... B for primary color swap, hold G and A for alternate. So G, hold G, and A for primary, B for color swap. So if I go, we're gonna be the Crimson Knight here. That we don't know who that is. Yeah, that's us. It's got kind of like a he's looking at us. Looks kind of golden from behind. Age 16, born February 6th, height only 5'1", weight 105 pounds. Siegfried confirmed twink in this game, blood type A. Family, Margaret, mother, Frederick, father. Weapons, Zweihander Faust. Style, own style. He's a young commander of mercenary knights who seeks an invincible sword in order to avenge the murder of his father. He's yet to find the murderer or the weapon. Soul Edge. I must find the sword and have my revenge. I must. In Germany, the oppressed peasants revolted against the Holy Roman Empire. With its forces weakened by the Italian wars, the German peasants finally had a fighting chance. One of their champions was Sir Frederick, a brave knight. While on campaign, Frederick met the lovely Margaret and spent the night in her arms. After 9 months of battle, Frederick returned to find that Margaret had given him a son. Frederick realized his love for Margaret and named his son Siegfried. Awkward kerning or spacing there, I can't tell, after the famous hero. So we're not the Siegfried. We're just named after him. Okay. Several years had passed. His father, known as the Gentle Knight, taught his son swordsmanship. He embarked on a foreign crusade, promising his return to Margaret. Young Siegfried, without his father's gentle hand to guide him, fell into bad company. Uh-oh. He banded together with a group of outlaws and started committing crimes. His strength grew, and soon he led a feared group of thieves known as Schwarzwind, or Blackwind. It was then that he conceived his master plan. I will hunt the cowardly knights who ran away from the Crusades. They carry valuable armor and loot. We'll all get rich. That night, as a war-weary group approached, the thieves sprang their ambush. The fatigued knights were no match for the thieves. They defeated the knights all too easily. Siegfried killed the knights' commander himself with his proud Zweihander. He held the commander's decapitated head up high in triumph. But as the moonlit shone down, he let out a horrified scream. In his hands was the head of his father, Frederick. The horror caused Siegfried's mind to snap, yelling in grief and fear. He fled into the forest. He plunged deep into his insanity, convincing himself that someone else slew his father. He grew determined to find and avenge his father's death. Hearing about the invincible sword Soul Edge, he's come to believe that his father's fictitious killer can only be defeated by this weapon. I can't ease my father's soul until I find the sword and slay his murderer. Yeah, so Siegfried's, backstory is kind of fucked. He's kind of really, messed up for a main character. I think that's pretty cool. Ahem! The conquest of Ostrheinsberg Castle. At the castle of Sir Stefan, a battle rages. The Marquis Andre uses his cannons to bring down the once invulnerable fortress. Siegfried is the commander of Stefan's mercenary knights. Sir Stefan's legendary sword was quite well known in the region. Siegfried sought the sword and gained employ in order to steal Stefan's weapon. As the battle became fierce and the castle was besieged, Siegfried steeled himself against the invaders with his powerful sword in hand. That's what she said. Mitsurugi, he's a lone swordsman, a samurai who travels around the world looking for a weapon to surpass superior to firearms. He's not looking for a vocal cord parasite. Hey! Look, it took 4.5 hours, but I made a reference. He's a mercenary for Marquis Andre in the attack on Ostrheinsberg. He is after valuable weapons, which are believed to be kept inside the castle. The enemy, strong as the devil, beat him. Alright, if you say so.
First, Mitsuru fight.
Oh, we do have the silver armor. Okay. I wanted the crimson armor, but that's fine. That is a silly move he has.
Win.
I never had such an easy victory.
After stopping the foreign mercenary, Siegfried entered the blazing castle where he killed Stefan and took his legendary sword, Grim Blade. I was poop gaming. What did I miss? Oh, the Siegfried bonk. This is it. With this sword, I can finally avenge my father. After escaping from the burning castle, Siegfried rested in the forest. He gripped Grim Blade tight in his hands and spoke, "Sword, grant me invincible power." But the sword was still. damn it, this is not it. Is this the Soul Edge? No. Is this the Soul Edge? No. Is this one? This sword's gotta be the Soul Edge. No. Siegfried started feeling anxious. I must find the right sword. The image of his father's dead face floated before his haunted eyes. He held his head and ran through the dark forest. Father! His cries echoed into the valleys beyond. Episode 1, Germany. Episode 2, Greece. Siegfried's origin is pretty messed up. Who names their swords Firehander? God. He killed Stefan with BBB. You need a special sword to avenge your father. Maybe it's a skill issue. Oh yeah, no, we read that. We read how his father died. We know. Siegfried did it. Pretty messed up. I do remember in Soul Calibur 4, you actually can fight Frederick as a custom. He's like a super custom character. Like, he uses equipment that you can't normally get, and he's got a unique voice and everything. Anyway, you're at a shrine. This temple is supposedly built by the hip-hop god himself. He was the creator of arms, armor, and fat beats. It's said that a young girl received a Revelaiton and was offered holy armor at this sanctuary. Siegfried met a young girl in a Mediterranean village and was taken to the temple. The sanctuary was tranquil. After offering prayers, the girl turned and stared at Siegfried. You're seeking the evil sword, aren't you? That sword is too dangerous for you. Let me help. I don't need your help, Siegfried yelled. Sophitia, oh, she is 18 in this game. Okay, it's Mina, yeah, who is 16. The emotional goddess. This young girl received the revelation of the hip-hop god, and with her fat beats and sick rhymes, she's sworn to save those who foolishly seek the evil sword and destroy the wicked weapon. Defeat all your enemies! But first, let's see if the Grimblade consumes tremendous energy when attacking. Okay, it's one of those. It's one of those.
First, Sophie fight.
Oh, God. God. Oh, this is silly. I keep thinking he's like T-posing there. Yep, give her the bonk. Oh, she does have that weird spinny kick. Wonder if it has a different input, or if I just have a skill issue.
The grueling battle ended when you win.
I never had such an easy victory.
I never had such an easy victory.
Oh, look, it's me! Oh, no! No, Siegfried's pretty cool. I just can't help but, like, anytime someone yells father, I just think of Steve Burnside. Yep, we're giving everyone the bonk. Everyone's getting bonked.
No one can stop me.
Given the old two-handed bonk, if you know what I mean. Siegfried defeated Sophitia and the spectral illusion. He shouted at the sky,
I've defeated your little girl. Now give me the invincible sword.
but the gods were silent. Siegfried's voice echoed in vain.
But why? Why?
Burying himself deeper into insanity, Siegfried laid waste to the sanctuary. In the rubble, he discovered the long Atlas sword hidden in a column. The sky above the sanctuary slowly covered with dark mist. It was as if Siegfried's insanity attracted an evil force. Yeah, this is... I like that this is telling the story of Siegfried slowly just becoming Nightmare. That's super rad. Highly defensive blade with strength recovering effect. It also kind of looks like a weird bug wing. Not gonna lie. Episode 3, Colosseum. Colosseum, you love it. You love to see the Colosseum. This was a secret arena, so secret that people from all over the world gather here. You get a valuable weapon. Survival contest. Those who can defeat 4 contestants in a row will win valuable weapons. Siegfried entered the contest. Mitsurugi, Rock. More opponents to be announced. Defeat all rivals. Siegfried's Joker arc. Don't say it like that. Don't say it like that. Don't make it less cool. Oh, look, there's a... I guess that's his alternate color for that costume. That looks pretty nice. Oh no, that's not very nice. Is he invincible to the bonk? Can we not simply bonk him? Oh no, we might need to employ some strategy.
Versus Mitsurugi. Fight.
Mitsurugi, he is truly the greatest swordsman if he can defend against the bonk. Okay, he's got that. You can. The bonk payoff is just a lot worse for this sword. None are immune to bonk. I see.
No one can stop me.
No one can stop me. Oh god, he's Mr. Domino. Oh, it's this rock weapon. This became like one of his main weapons later on. Oh no. Oh no. What? Oh. Oh no, he just simply punched me. That's fine.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Siegfried.
Rules how they give the character with the Faustian narrative of a starting weapon called Faust. Writers who I know writers who use subtext are all cowards. Ronk blonked the Ronk blonked the bonk. None are immune to the bonk. And we got her dunked.
You win.
I will not rest until I reap vengeance for my father.
Blonk, ronk, and bonk. Yep, we're gonna edge until we ronk all over the blonk. That's what Soul Blade Edge Caliber's all about. Oh no. We gotta give her the poke. Oh no. There we go. Just give her a bonk. Just give her a swift bonk. Ask Nonk who the bonk tonks. It tonks for Nonk. Oh no. Oh no. The madness is setting in. But we got the Flamberge. Enables swift attacks, oh, you know it. Okay. So, what I want to see, though, just because I really want that red armor. It's, what did you say it was? I have to hold guard? Yes, guard and That might have been... No? Okay, hold on. Oops. No, that's fine. Should be Garden A. I did Garden B. You think I would know what B is, considering I just, you know, I've been hitting it all day. There we go. There's that beautiful Crimson Bean footage. Goes really well with this sword. The desert stretches through Central Asia. It's the most difficult passage for those who travel across the continent to avoid dangerous sea routes. Yeah, what do you want? Do you want sand or do you want water? You know, you don't get just like a nice grassy plain or anything. Ruins of an ancient fortress can be found buried in the sands. It's an extremely cruel passage.
Who's following me?
Although he was exhausted from crossing the dry desert, the shifting sandland, Siegfried could still sense an enemy at his back.
Show yourself!
Siegfried swung his sword as he turned. It was Rock, who Siegfried had defeated in the arena. Well, he's British, so I guess, like, I got that prize sword, should have been mine. Give it to me.
Oh, you'll get it.
A reckless commando, he was orphaned as a boy. He wandered around the new world and learned means of survival. This is the same text it was last time. Oh, except it says, his pride would not allow him to take defeat by Siegfried so easily. Triumph in this cruel land that drains your strength. Okay. You got a license for that sword? Yep. Oh my god. Okay, well, yeah, you die quick as hell. Every fifth outfit... Wait. Oh, everyone has a fifth outfit that was new for the console ports. They're the kick button. Okay. Rock is a lot funnier if you imagine him with a British accent, yeah. It's funny that there's no effort to give him a British accent. Did I say British outfit also? British accent in any of the games he appears in. I was reading the thing about the outfit, so I might have said a British outfit, but maybe he should have a British outfit, you know? Like a nice monocle and a top hat ordeal. Despite hunger and thirst, Siegfried again defeated the giant Rock with a thrust and delivered a mortal blow. You forgot to mention the Boopons! The dying Rock stared at Siegfried, whispered in delirium, and expired. Kind of makes sense, though. He was washed ashore in America at, like, literally 9 years old and just lived as a wild man. Where did he get a bang boo from? Yeah. It's a good question. From the Boopons, of course. The pirate castle... Noto Castle belongs to Noto Murakami and the Setonai Pirates. Yep, we know about this, yep. Okay, Siegfried's bravery impressed the pirates, and he was hired as a castle guard. He caught a woman trying to escape from the castle. Siegfried followed the woman and confronted her. Surrender yourself.
Surrender yourself.
She turned slowly. Strangely enough, she smiled at him and said, "You can't stand in my way." She plucked the sword off her back and jumped at Siegfried. Oh my god, it's Taki! She's a ninja who exterminates ghosts? Now she's fighting ghosts? Before it was demons, now it's ghosts? Are they using the word yokai in the Japanese script? Because yokai often... like, it's one of those words that will show up and translators do an amazing job and just kind of go, it's demons in this sentence, but it's ghosts in this one. Because that's odd that it says ghosts here. I don't think they use yokai for her? Okay. I'm wondering what it could have been. Yeah. Because normally it's translated as demons, and I don't think it's like Oni or Akuma or anything that they use, so like... I don't know. I just know that I've seen things that will translate yokai as ghost And I'm like, yeah, that's a decision. Anyway, she searched for the evil sword in order to bolster her magic weapon, Reikimaru. Defeat her before you run out of time. I don't yeah, I'm gonna agree with you there. Especially if he's, like, full, like, helmeted up and everything. Like, yeah, I could take that. With my little, like, my skin-tight nipple outfit and, tiny little dagger. I don't know. I gotta get out of here and come back with, like, 50 friends, yeah. Okay, yeah, this is the... Ah, and the bonk always comes through. Through?
You win.
Yeah, that sword throw was pretty funny.
Easy victory.
I like it. Oh, the 7-branch sword. Is this meant to be Ame no Habakiri? Maybe. Anyway, as a reward for defeating the female ninja Taki, Siegfried was given the 7-branch sword and passage on a... I can't tell what letter that is? I really can't tell what letter that is. Mori vessel, I guess. The sword I seek isn't in this land. I will seek further. Siegfried's mania grew and grew. Siegfried mania is running wild, brother. Okay, it was an M. Sorge, yeah. Let's see. Let's look at this Sorge. A weapon gauge recovers with a certain period of time. I mean, that's not... I don't really like that. I'm gonna be real. I mean, that's cool if you're doing a lot of, you know, the super moves, but... Nah. I like this thing, it's fast. It just sucks, yeah. Maybe Siegfried has a super that's as cracked as BBB. Maybe. Sankyo, Deep Valley. Yep. Chinese Yangtze River. Decides to investigate. Give up your sword! A man dropped from the bridge as Siegfried's raft passed by. The man must be the thief Siegfried thought. Surrender that sword. It will make a fine addition, the man demanded. You'll get my sword.
You'll get my sword
Siegfried grinned.
in your gullet.
Of course, it's Li Long. He's an assassin. Yep. Trying to avenge his beloved Chie. Defeat him by using a throwing technique. I do like the fast thing. It's true. I gotta go fast.
Versus Li Long White.
So, unfortunately, he is immune to the bonk. Oh, he's got scythe chucks, yo. But he's not immune to that bonk. That is absolutely a bonk. Oh, he's giving me the stomp, though. Alright, it's one of these jokes. It's one of these jokes. All these people, and he... all these people he hired to rob Siegfried on an insanity spot. Yeah, like... Just a guy with nunchucks who loves his dead wife? Ah.
But you lose.
Haha, he did appear in the series again in Soul Calibur 3 as a bonus character and in Soul Calibur 3 Arcade Edition as a real character. But that's not really canon. Oh no. Oh no. He's giving me the big steppy. You'll get my sword through your gullet is forced to take him down with throws. Yeah, that's a little odd. Like, I could understand, I know some of the later games do a slightly better job with these, like, goofy joke battles, giving you, like, a reason why. Like, they'll be like, oh no, it's really cold here, so you slide across the floor with ice physics. And they'll, like, something like this would be like, oh, you don't want to, like, hurt them, you just want to stop them, so use only throws to subdue them. This Siegfried is just straight trying to murder everyone, so it's a little funny, their justifications. Chie! He groaned with pain. Li Long plunged into the water and got away. After defeating the mysterious thief Li Long, Siegfried discovered numerous stolen swords along the river. I said swords. I'm gonna blame the gummy bear in my mouth. Among them was a big Chinese weapon, the hard steel blade. Is it any good? It's a tremendously powerful sword. Yeah, okay. Give it a shot. Nard Steel Blade, that's correct. If Siegfried's unmatched bonk power is deliberate, I kind of respect it. Because you're still in the era where a knight geared out would be like... Yeah, seeing a super soldier from the year 2455, yeah. Makes Li Long trying to rob him on a boat even funnier, yeah. What? I don't want to go to the Coliseum again. Where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? Ah, Italy, of course. Secret treasury. Yep. Can't be impregnated. Yep. Siegfried and his band. The Black Wind. They play the hardest metal ever. We're the Black Wind. We're to play the hardest metal you've ever heard. They once planned to break into the secret vault. The attempt failed. Lost so many men. He loves his men, and he keeps losing them. Can Soul Edge really be here? Though wounded by the trap, Siegfried finally reached out. Oh, sorry. Siegfried finally reached the pitch black vault. It's as black as my soul. It's Valdo, the Hell Guardian. He's blind and insane from his years in the dark pit, aren't we all? His assassination techniques are fearful and have killed all of those who have attempted to enter the money pit. The traps have left you weak. Fight with what strength you have left.
Versus Valdo, fight.
How much health did he start with?
You lose.
I know I started with very little, but, like, was that... He had to have started with a very small health bar. No! The bonk is just that strong? Excuse me?
You lose.
Holy hell. Love that this guy is looking for a big evil sword after wandering around Asia for a while. He's like, I wonder if it's in that pit where a bunch of my guys died. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god! And then he gives me the little pokey.
Ruling battle and you lose.
Yeah, like, why did he start bumming around Asia?
Versus Valdo.
What was his... What did he... Chat, what did he mean by this? Is he stupid? Oh my god. He poking me in the junk.
Battle and you lose.
Can you hear that? It's the ice cream truck again. Is he stupid? Yes, he is. Oh my god! How did he just toss me that far? Oh my god! That's true. Siegfried's not a character known for his firm attachment to reality.
Versus Voldo, fight.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh no. There we go.
The grueling battle ends.
I like this big sword.
You win.
I will not rest until I reap vengeance for my father.
Man, the voice direction is so bad for him. Like, he's like this literally insane dude, and he's like,
Vengeance for my father.
You lose.
okay, so this is a bit of a joke fight. What a cute twirl Voldo does, yep.
Versus Voldo.
For him. Listen! I think Rock's pretty fun. Rock's pretty fun.
Knockout. You win.
I never had such an easy victory.
Versus Voldo, fight. Knockout.
And all the characters who speak Japanese seem to be doing alright. You know, we're not quite at Nobuyuki Hiyama Siegfried yet.
Voldo, fight.
But, alright. It might be time for the AAA instead of the BBB.
The grueling battle ends with the victory of Siegfried. You win.
Why did they give Voldo the fruitiest little gate? Yeah. Oh, Helly, you're going to want to stick around for more of these games if you want to see Voldo having fruity little motions. Oh, he's got some animations, let me tell you.
Versus Voldo, fight.
Oh my god.
Knockout.
He's Italian. Okay, that explains it.
I never had such an easy.
Man, the way he moves around, is he, you know,
Versus Voldo, fight.
Italian?
Knockout. But you lose. Versus Voldo, fight.
Ugh. That range looked a little silly. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say it.
The grueling battle. You lose.
What did they mean by making one of his primary attacks a dry hump? Yeah.
Knockout.
Does Quiznos even exist anymore? Probably not.
You win. Versus Voldo, fight. Knockout.
There we go.
The grueling battle ends
Just give him the
with
poke.
victory of Siegfried.
Quizant.
I never had such an easy victory.
Okay, there's still like almost 200 Quiznos. Siegfried defeated the Guardian Voldo and demanded the Soul Edge.
Where is it, foul beast?
Not here.
Voldo groaned.
That's not true. Talk. Where's Soul Edge? Talk. Talk.
Siegfried shook him in rage, but Voldo was no longer responding. He was already dead.
The sword must be here. It must be.
Siegfried thrashed at the money pit in search of a legendary sword, but to no avail. The sword was not there, however Siegfried would not give up. Among the ruins of Verci's vault, Siegfried found a letter which named the location of Soul Edge.
At last, finally, I can accomplish my revenge.
He took the claymore and left. Save. Rip Voldo, never seen again, yeah. Voldo can speak and chooses not to. Real, yep. I too am blind and insane from my years in the dark pit. Sitting in front of my PC consuming the worst memes available. It's true. Hey, we all lived through the pandemic. Or did we? Huh? Alright. Alright! It's time for Spain! Enables extremely fast attacks. But this one's so good. The final battle. Siegfried had found the whereabouts of Soul Edge. The pirate Cervantes de Leon once used this Spanish port as a base. His ship was still anchored nearby. Death was sick in the air. Death was thick in the air.
Soul Edge, is it here?
Siegfried tried to control his excitement, but his body couldn't stop shaking and quivering as he mounted... Oh. The boat. He's climbing on the boat. A short search turned up nothing. He heard something behind him. He turned.
Who are you?
Ah, such a lovely, insane soul you have. Ooh, I must possess it for my own.
What? Who on earth are you?
There stood a man holding his pair of strange swords in his hands. It's Cervantes. He's immortal. He's a great pirate. He was once feared by all. Field? He was once feared. Whoa, hey now. Feared by all. He went missing several decades ago. We just gotta defeat him. We know how this goes. Oh, we know how this one goes. Why can Oniika say Cervantes de Leon so well? It's not a hard name to say. I mean, how else am I going to say it, you know? Curvance de Leon? What in tarnation we fighting that Curvance de Leon over here? We just hit triangle button over and over again until we win.
I never had such an easy victory.
Is he a jester? No. Give him the bonk! Curvance the Lion, yep, that's my original character. I post him on the DeviantArt.
Versus Soul Edge.
Okay, he's gonna do this thing. Oh my god, he is teleporting all over the place. Oh yeah, he's gonna be saucy with me. He's gonna be a real saucy Jack. Can't block the bonk though. He can do that though. That's fine. We'll get it. We'll get it. We got the bonk.
Versus Cervantes.
I mean, look how strong that is. Oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. No, but we got the poke. Ah. I did the wrong input. I'll be the first to admit it. Is this the first time I'm realizing that Soul Blade is actually Soul Edge and not a sequel to Soul Edge? I only ever played the arcade version. Yeah, it's the home port with a lot of extra features and a couple extra characters, so it's like a 1.5, you know? Oh my god, he's doing his wacky stuff. They renamed it in the West because of copyright fears, really. And then renamed it to Soul Calibur universally to avoid confusion.
Versus Cervantes.
Ah. It's okay, the bonk will prevail. Good old Bonk. Nothing beats Bonk. Should I play Bonk?
versus
I'm not gonna play Bonk. Oh! It's so funny how, like, when I did arcade mode first, we were doing some cool stuff, we were engaging with video game mechanics, and everything here has been silliness. Because, again, you don't win gimmick Namco modes with fighting game knowledge. Oh my god!
versus
You beat him with Bonk. Oh no. Oh no, he's not letting me bonk. He's not letting me hit it. Maybe he'll let me poke it. Poke it. Come on. Oh. Oh. You learned how to guard impact. But he can't stop the bonk.
you win.
No one can stop me.
That's right. No one can stop you, Mr. Domino. We trust in Bonk. In Bonk we trust! Pretty sure that was the TurboGrafx slogan. That was a mistake. I've heard that sound effect before. Oh my god. That, like, ow! I think it's in, like, a Mario game of all things. Turn around, you jackass! Yes, it did retain the Soul Edge name in Japan for the home release.
Serve on fight.
We're gonna make up our own word, yeah. Yeah, I was looking into that, and I found that it was indeed called, Soul Edge in Japan. Which explains why it's so confusing when you look into this game.
You win.
I never had such an easy.
Skeletons aren't real if you don't look at them. Is this true? Is this true? Can we verify? Do we have any
Versus
any boners in the audience want to Oh my god. Oh, now he's pulling out all the tricks. He's pulling out all the tricks.
My head is spinning. Look at all those Eggman's robots.
Etc., etc.
versus serve on fight.
Yep. Alright. He's gonna have to go back to the bonk. We're gonna have to go make a withdrawal from the first national bonk. Yeah, essentially it's just Soul. You can think of it as Soul Edge.
Serve on fight.
Soul Bledge, if you will. You know? Yep, see? Always trust in bonk. Nope, don't poke. Never poke. Ah, see ya. You get him with the sideways bonk, he doesn't know what to do.
Versus Soul Edge.
The big bonk. There we go. See, in bonk we trust.
Grueling battle ended with the victory of Victor.
Always trust the bonk.
I never.
Why did they call it B? Because it bonks. It's the bonk button. Why else would you call it B? Oh. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Well. Evil! A demon! No one can hear him scream. Oh my god, look! It's the original depiction of Nightmare right here. Which, that is pretty cool. I did remember this. But look, he has red armor. And 2 swords, because it's a little different. I kind of wish they had made that into a character at some point. Easiest time respects had reading this text. So I think there's like a... First off, save. Isn't there like an additional... Man, I can't get over that, right? Look how he looks on the screen. Like... Hold on. As just a little guy right there, he looks like a Castlevania sprite. I don't know, it just hits me like a Castlevania sprite. Anyway. Kinda love it. Okay, I don't want the Colosseum. Oh god. Ugh. Yeah, I'm like, which... Yeah, which one? Right? Gotta be one that there's only one... Oh god, I don't think there's one that has only one option. Save in Spain, then fight in Germany, you're saying? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes the most sense to me. And we'll just go regular outfit. Because we're going to have to do this a couple times. And then if it doesn't work, we'll just reset and do it again.
Mitsuru fight. Out of the ring.
Alright.
The grueling battle ends with the victory of you win.
I will not rest until I reap vengeance for my father.
I will not rest.
We didn't get it. We didn't get it. We didn't get it. Nah, I'd bonk.
Mitsuru fight.
Oh. At least we got the bonk. At least this is very, very easy with the bonk.
The grueling battle
This is how far back he flies.
Siegfried. You win.
I never had such an easy victory.
I never had such an easy
Siegfried acquired the invincible sword, Soul Edge. Well, we're definitely going to save. Now, I remember it looks very strange in this game, yeah. Oh my Jesus Christ, look at that shit going nuts. Alright, give me one brief moment here where you get to see that look absolutely insane. Uh, this, I gotta say, I'm having a lot of fun. This mode kicks ass. This game absolutely still holds up and is a lot of fun to play, even if, you know, we don't rely on the bonk and weird stuff. What is this model even supposed to look like? That's a good question. How do I, dangerously cheesy. How do I... What's the button? Well, I can do that. But what's the button that I used to... There we go, to look at it. What is that meant to look like? Like, it's kind of the shape of, of Cervantes' sword, but, it's a little... I don't know, is that the eyeball, like, trying to form? It's pretty weird. Anyway, we'll save. And now, apparently, yes, what do? We go back to, we go to arcade mode? And isn't it like we get Siegfried with, like, an exclamation point? Yeah. We get Siegfried and Sophitia. So what are my button presses here? What outfits do I get with him?
Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah! There he is. There's OG Nightmare. You can see he's got the soul edge, and you can see his armor's kind of like... There's like meaty bits on it.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Siegfried. You win.
I will not rest until I revenge it.
This is so cool. I remember really liking this.
Fight.
Isn't there a double exclamation point one as well? Of course, the bonk still is our best friend.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Siegfried.
Oh, look, his leg is all messed up, too.
Never had such an easy victory.
Oh, there's double exclamation points for Sophitia, that's right. Yeah, isn't she, like, naked or something? Like, she's, like, basically naked. Okay, so I do want to see, real quick. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, I should... Well, no, we have autosave on, it's fine.
Welcome to the stage of history.
I just want to see what we get for, costume colors. Does he have different costume colors? No, he's exactly the same. Look at that, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Bathing suit, yeah. That's where I have to get everything. Well, let's look at single exclamation point. Sophitia. Awkward, one of you will have to change.
First, Sophitia. Fight.
Oh yeah, look, this is kind of like some of the outfits should get in later games. Man, her voice is so weird in this. Does she not have... I can't remember it. Anyway. Yep. Getting some unlockables. We're getting somewhere. Now, I do real quick want to go into Edge Master mode, just to see what Soul Edge actually does. Oh, look at the... the crazy glowing text to let us know. I do wonder if there are any odd discrepancies with the exclamation point characters, if maybe there's anything they changed over time that wasn't applied to them, that they forgot or something, and if they're different characters, not just normal costumes. Yeah, it's really interesting that it's not just a costume. Where's the Coliseum? I'm not obsessed enough to painstakingly measure all the data, yeah. Oh, this is probably just high damage and you lose health? Probably.
Versus Mitsurugi. Fight.
Let's find out. Yeah, look. Okay.
The grueling you win.
The grueling you win.
Versus Rock. Fight.
What's my, ABK, and then sure you can BK. Alright. Oh, God. Alright. I just wanted to see what it... Oops, I did not mean to press that again. It is, you also do more chip damage. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, look at that. That did do a decent amount when he was still blocking. Yeah. Okay, so it's very strong. I need to stop trying with that. Alright. So... I can play a little longer, still, I'm sure. Let me just, how do I exit? There we go. I just want to exit. Oh. I'm curious. What should I... Should I try and do an arcade mode? Should I, start someone else's Edgemaster mode? Because I kind of want to do all of these. I'm kind of liking this. And I think being able to, like, say I've done everything would be pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, there's a couple extra things to unlock. There is, you know, looking at the endings, which, like, if I... Okay, so I did see... With the Volt... Okay, let me look real quick if there's a way I can... Okay. Good. We can make it just a little easier for us. So what I'm supposed to do to get this alternate ending is I'm supposed to press up and down rapidly. Up, then down repeatedly is what I'm supposed to do. Okay. All right. We'll end it on Voldo arcade mode. That's what we'll do. And I think next week I do want to continue with this and do the other Weapon Master modes because I gotta be honest, I like it. It's fun. It's a really cool mode, and saying I unlocked everything would be, you know, it would be nice. Oh my god, he's so pink. Oh, this is going to be great. Now, I don't know how to use Voldo. I've never known how to use Voldo. The least fruity Italian. But I don't think you need to know how to use a character to do easy mode.
You win.
But I'm going to say tentatively, I'm going to say I'm probably going to continue this next week.
Final
Hopefully be able to finish out Weapon Edgemaster mode, but we'll see. We'll see. This game absolutely holds up. I didn't go into this with like a rating system in mind of how much I like the game in like a modern context, but I gotta say, this is fun. This stopped being an old, early 3D fighting game like 10 minutes into it and started just being a really fun time. Yep, we'll continue our adventures in edging.
final battle. Fight.
Yep, extreme fruit, textured for your pleasure. Yeah. Oh, that kick is so funny. Obsessed with the idea of all the Project Soul characters meeting and someone asking what his deal is, and Sophitia just saying in a really pitiful tone, he's Italian.
Final battle. Fight. Knockout. The grueling battle ended with the victory of Paul.
Look at like the lighting on some of these stages just going insane. I don't know what's up with that, but look, that fucking portrait. It's like, he looks so weird. He looks like a weird little hamburger man. This outfit does look pretty nice, though. I wish there was a remake of that outfit. I don't think he ever gets anything like that again. Honestly, most of his outfits kind of follow this weird fruity purple attire look. More than that crazy thing.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh look, there's a shaved head Li Long. I remember this outfit. Looking like the most generic monk character you could possibly be. That's fine, Li Long's cool. Oh no! Voldo got dunked.
Grueling battle ended with the victory of Li Long. You lose.
I raved before about how cool it is they use telescopes on his face as a wealth flex, because actually good glass optics were some of the most valuable things of his time. That is really cool, especially since he is like blind. So it's like, oh no, he doesn't need those. They are just there to flex.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Paul. You win.
Yeah, he's literally not even using them. That is cool. That is very cool. It's brunette Sophitia.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh yeah, doesn't this outfit have some history to it too? Like it was, oh, what is it? It's like this is a different character. This was one of her pieces of concept art that, was a different name.
The grueling battle ended.
And in one of the games, this becomes a playable character using Sophitia's fighting style, I believe. I can't recall the character name, but it's something weird like that.
Fight.
I really wish I knew any of Voldo's moves.
The you lose. Will you challenge?
Why not look at the move list? Shut up. We're playing this like when I was like 9. We're playing it like I would when I was 9.
Grueling battle ended with the victory of Baldo.
Namco AI. Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh no. What was that he did?
The grueling battle ended with the victory
What?
of Mitsu. You lose. Will you challenge? Final
That's
battle.
not his, like, whiffed grab, is it? No, what the hell did he do? Oh, he still has the back to you moves? Wow, his upper torso just disconnected from his lower torso there.
Out of the ring.
Is that something Italians can do?
Battle ended with the victory of Baldo. You win.
I know it's like how they modeled the character, but whoa, that was weird looking. Snoreful Italians? Okay, yeah.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, I like that outfit. That one's cool. That was kind of a look there, yeah? The long, slicked back hair and a mustache. It's like, oh, Wolfgang Krauser has that. Revolver Ocelot has that.
The grueling you lose.
Offer your spirit.
Will you check? Final battle. Fight.
That was just sort of a thing that villains had for a while. That does look cool, though. I like that palette for that. Like, the black and gold armor with the red cape. He looks like an evil pirate. Woo! Oh, well.
The grueling battle ended with the victory of Cervantes. Will you challenge? Final
Oh, yeah, Soul Calibur 5 Cervantes. That one, oh, God. Yeah, Human Cervantes is the best. I love that, the artwork of his Player 1 outfit, where he's just titties out, like his nipples are sticking out and everything. And he's got the big mug. The big beer stein. And the big shit-eating grin. Oh, what a Chad. What a Chad. Finally, I'm free from that evil sword. Now I can do what I've always dreamed of. Be evil of my own volition, yeah.
Final battle. Fight.
That weird sound he's making, the one that's like, oh, that is absolutely something that is sampled and used in Mario Sunshine. I can't remember what it's for, and it's really bothering me. Oh, he still has that weird move. Okay.
Will you check? Final battle.
Oh, I don't know how to use Voldo. Pretty embarrassing that this is easy and I keep having to continue still, but whatever. Oh my god, stop it, sir. Okay. What is he doing? Okay. Alright, alright. I should have known that that was an unblockable. I really should have known. If they're doing something with a huge wind-up and a weird effect, it's probably an unblockable. Didn't they bring back, this version of Inferno Soul Edge in 5 as well? as like a secret boss or something. Oh man, I cannot wait to play the rest of the... Here's the thing, right? I'm definitely going to continue this next week, but after I beat it, I want to go to something else so I don't get, you know, burnt out on doing all of these in a row. But man, like, you play one, and I just want to play all of them, like, right now. Will that throw him out of the... Yep. Okay, get ready. Get ready for it.
With the victory of Baldo. You win.
The stews that come out of the goop. Yeah, they're like, "Arr." He was one of the random fights in Soul Calibur 5. Looked pretty lame, though. Yeah, I don't remember what he looked like. Okay, anyway. Lock in. We gotta get the secret ending here. There he is with his purple garb. And his wacky sword that just kind of, like, did some weird backface coloring there. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, what is happening? Why? Why is this? When does it stop? Why is this happening? Faster? I can't go any faster. I'm going as fast as I can. Oh my god, he's going faster. Oh my god. Oh my god, what happened? What the hell was that? What was that? That was Soul Blade for the PlayStation 1. Congratulations, Valdo. Thanks, Namco production staff. Well, that's video games for this week, everyone. Next week we're gonna continue. I feel like I definitely... Okay, yes. I want to get everything in this. I want to, I want to get all the weapons. I want to get all the alternate endings, because that was some goofy goober nonsense. Holy hell. He had it. He had the sword, and then he just couldn't stop stroking it. Oh my god. And he, yeah. Looks like he needed more practice with his edging. We did make a lot of edging jokes, and yet, yeah. That is what just happened. Wow. I also can't believe that's a real ending. I can't believe this went on to be like a high-profile, beloved fighting game franchise. But yeah, that's it this week for video games, this week for Soul Blade on the PlayStation 1. We'll continue next week, absolutely, doing some more of this nonsense. And, you know, we'll see where we'll end up going after this. But for now, honor the blade with your name. And yeah, I'll be sure to post my schedule tomorrow. I think Monday is going to be another rest day. I think Mondays are going to start being my no stream days. But we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling.
The legend will never die.
The legend will never die. But the stream will end for now. So yeah, I'll catch y'all next time for something. Thanks for stopping by. Remember, don't rub your swords too hard, or they might just burst.